Hello, everyone. Hello, 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 hi. Hi, hi, hi. Hello. How are y'all doing today? Welcome or welcome back to my little corner of the abyssal void we call the internet. I hope you are all having a good day. I'm Nev, your friendly neighborhood squid person. And today, we're gonna play a cozy game. Hello! Hello, Rick Brinson. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? I'm looking forward to a cozy little game. Oh, hey, the chat's working again. Look at that. The chat on screen is working again. Let's go. Thanks, bot. Hello. Today, we're going to be playing a cozy little detective game. Don't worry. We will be changing into our Squidlock Holmes outfit shortly. Be right back. Alright, see you in a bit. Alright. Goodness gracious. I hope you are all doing well on this fine Wednesday. It's hump day. Can't believe chat is working. It's working! It is an experimental feature, so it may break again, but at least for right now, it is working. Heck yeah. We have chat in our chatting screen. Look at that. But yeah, I picked some games for this week. They're mostly short-ish games. Probably finish in one session. At least I hope so. Today, it's The Beekeeper's Picnic, a Sherlockian adventure. But yeah, we should probably... There we go! That feels appropriate for what we're about to get into. Such a cozy little game. I wish I had a big overcoat IRL that, like this, the one my model has, but I don't. They're not cheap if you want a good quality one. I also don't have a deerstalker hat. I probably should have it. But I don't. Oh my goodness. I don't think there's like any bee items in YouTube Studio. No. No, there is not. Who will? Goodness gracious. What a week it has been. I say that every week, I feel like, but it's just been a hard few weeks. Oh my gosh, every week is always kind of something dramatic happening, it feels like. Or if not dramatic, something that's causing me to be tired and feel overwhelmed or whatever. My goodness. There's always something. There's always something. But yeah, I'm happy to be playing this. I've been looking at it for a while because I play it for a bit. But it never seemed like quite the right time. So, this time, we are really getting to it. It's been on my list for a while, and it looked just adorable and cozy and fun, and I am hoping that it will be all of those things. Yeah, fun little cozy distraction halfway through the week, on hump day of all things. I don't know if people still call Wednesday that, but that's what I learned. I was watching Pacific Rim and then I went live. Ooh, that's a good movie. That is a very good movie. Love it to bits. The first one, at least. The second one is eh, but the first one is pretty damn good. It knows exactly what it wants to be, and it hits every note that it wants to perfectly. Like, genuinely. Fantastic movie, in my opinion. I think it's great. I haven't watched that in a while. Probably should. I'm looking forward to, I think it's called Kaiju Cleanup. The game that's essentially set in a Pacific Rim-like universe where you are playing the people who are cleaning up the kaiju corpse after the fight. Which maybe doesn't sound fun to some people, but it sounds like a fun game to play for me. We will definitely be playing that on stream once it's fully out. I don't know if it's coming out in early access or not. I don't buy early access games on principle, so if it is, I just won't be at it. Second one does not exist, same with the Star Wars sequels. I mean, I guess I'm one of the few people who... I have complicated feelings about the Star Wars sequels, let's put it that way. I'm not gonna say I liked them, I liked parts of them. I don't know. I think I like different bits from the sequels than other people did. I don't know. But I have complicated feelings about the sequels. I still... You know what, the show, Andor, I still haven't watched it. It's supposed to be really good. I know that it ends with... I mean, it's not really a spoiler because the main character is one of the characters in Rogue One and they all die, so we know it's probably gonna end with that guy dying. Or at least starting the plotline for Rogue One. But, I haven't watched it, but it's supposed to be really good, the Andor. I'm not a huge Star Wars nerd, I'll be honest. I like them, but it's not, like, something I'm a huge fan of. So it hasn't really made it onto the list really high or anything. But it is on the list. It's supposed to be really good. I don't know. That's what they say. Maybe I'll check it out at some point when I have time. I just never have time for anything. I work, I stream, and I sleep, and that's pretty much all I have time for. Aside from a bi-weekly D&D game, that's pretty much the only things I have time for. Oh my goodness. No time. I know I've said it before, but why is it either you have the time, but not the money, or you have the money, but not the time? It always seems to be the case. Oh my goodness. I'm still really hoping that my streaming and videos will take off at some point so that I can sort of decide my own schedule a bit more. But yeah, I'm hoping, but I'm not expecting anything to happen. You have to get pretty lucky to get like really big on Twitch and YouTube right now. And I am enjoying just streaming to you guys that are here every week. It's kind of nice to be kind of small and know everybody in chat. But at some point, it would be nice to be able to make money off this. So I could, you know, put more time into it, even. If I had the money from this, I could put more time into it. I got friends to play D&D with. Unbelievable. I do, yes. We've been playing for, God, 6, 7, 8 years? Something like that. It's easy to keep... I shouldn't say easy. We have, as a group, decided that the D&D game is going to happen pretty much regardless. Even if there's somebody not there, or sometimes even more than one person not there, we just do it anyway. when you have spent several years planning around having an appointment on a certain day, it becomes a little bit easier to keep that time free for that thing. Does that make sense? I don't know if I'm making any sense. I'm just saying that we've had this game running for so long. Well, not this one game. We've had this group running for so long that at this point, I structure my schedule around it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have to fit the D&D in because the D&D is already part of the schedule, and it has been for many years. Yeah. Anyway. After that long ramble about D&D scheduling. My goodness. Get a sip of my drink here. Don't know why it does that weird zoomy thing. No idea. It loses tracking and it zooms in on the model for some reason. I don't know why. It's very weird. Anywho. Yeah. Today we're playing The Beekeeper's Picnic. I really don't know anything about it other than that it's a Sherlockian adventure. And it's supposed to be cozy and cute, and all it does is look cozy and cute. We will see. See how it goes. I have no idea. Hope it'll be good. We had kind of a stinker last time. So I hope we pick a good one this time. Alright. Let me grab my roller here. Then we can go here. Alright, OBS. OBS, please. 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 You have the right window selected. Please do it. You can play D&D sitting down. You don't have to do it running. Haha. Come on now, OBS. Come on. Come on. There we go. Good OBS. Everything good? Can you guys see? Can you guys hear? Good? Let me know. You guys can hear everything, see everything. If it's all good. Yes, yes, and yes. Okay, good. Now, if you know anything about Sherlock Holmes, well, not anything. If you have read the books, the ones that are set later in Sherlock's life, you will know that he does retire to the countryside at some point and keeps bees. And he plays the violin. So this game is about Sherlock himself and Watson in the countryside doing a picnic, I guess. I don't know. It's very cute, at the very least. I feel like the resolution is wrong, but that could just be the art style. I don't know. I already checked. There is no way to set the resolution to my screen, so I'm just gonna have to hope that... At least we'll be able to see everything, hopefully. So yeah, let's go! Welcome everyone to The Beekeeper's Picnic! I'm excited! Start a new game! London, 1903. There they are.
Well, well. I was correct in my summation then. This is where the printing press created by the master counterfeiter Prescott was hidden.
I did not realize this game was entirely voice acted. Okay.
There must be 2,000 counterfeit notes here. If all these had entered circulation, the Bank of England would have been severely undermined.
That sounded really weird how we said severely. What?
Now we only have to wait and catch the bird returning to its nest.
You think this man, Prescott, will return here?
No. He was killed.
Oh.
It is his murderer I mean to catch. James Winter, alias Killer Evans, known to have shot 3 men in the States.
Okay.
Well, if our Wild West friend tries to live up to his nickname, I will be ready for him. I have my revolver.
Good old Watson.
Good old Watson.
Stay where you are, Mr. Evans, if you value your life. You have a gun trained on you, and Scotland Yard will be with us in a few moments. I would advise surrender.
Well, well.
Well,
I guess you've been one too many for me, Mr. Holmes. Saw through my game, I suppose, and played me for a sucker from the first.
Well.
Well, sir, I hand it to you. You have me beat, and
He's gonna try and shoot us, isn't he? Yep. Yep.
Watson!
Oh, Watson got shot. Oh, no.
You're not hurt, Watson. For God's sake, say that you are not hurt.
It's nothing, Holmes.
Just the leg. Okay.
It's merely a scratch.
Just the leg.
Examine for yourself. It's just a flesh wound on my thigh.
Okay.
You're right. It is quite superficial. Keep.
Killer
Oh.
Evans.
Yes. A clear case of self-defense on your part, dear fellow. Perhaps it is just as well that it should end this way. If he had killed you.
Voice, the audio recording's a little wonky in places, but we'll forgive it for being an indie game.
I would not have let him get out of this room alive.
Oh. So sweet.
Holmes, I do wish you would stop that.
Stop what, precisely?
Ruminating over my injury. You said yourself that flesh wound, quite superficial. I will be back on my feet again in no time. You must stop worrying.
Just to like, Jesus, that is a bleedy area. It is, but it was just a graze. It didn't actually, like, hit any of the major arteries, otherwise he would have died.
I was doing no such thing. I was considering an entirely different matter.
Okay.
I may not be a master of observation, but I have known you long enough to think otherwise, my dear fellow.
There must be some way for me to help Watson. Making a close observation of him would be a good place
The
to
finger
start.
to the mouth.
My intimate companion and biographer, Dr. John H. Watson. Shall we see what can be observed about him?
Okay.
Visit my brain attic afterwards to see what deductions can be made based on my findings. His look of concentration is occasionally interrupted by him wetting his lips and clearing his throat slightly.
You should have a drink of water, sounds like.
Observe something important. I should enter my brain attic later in order to see if I can make any deductions.
So, these days we call it a mind palace, but back in the Sherlock Holmes books, he called it his brain attic. Isn't Watson a doctor? Yes, but Sherlock Holmes worries about his friend.
It is a yellowback novel entitled The Lady Detective Makes It Right. There's a picture of a young lady examining a footprint on the front An advertisement extolling the virtues of cocoa on the back.
Okay. Pick up Watson's face. Converse with Watson's face. Make use of Watson's face. Can we pick up his face?
I'm feeling to see if you have a temperature.
I do not have a temperature, Holmes. I have a superficial leg injury, that is all.
What does make use of his face mean?
Whatever can you mean me to do to the poor fellow? You're quite certain you need nothing from me?
I value your companionship, but beyond that, no special measures are needed.
He was shot in the left thigh. The evidence is mostly gone. His blood-stained trousers have been burned. The bandage is not visible under his clothes. I can tell from the way he sits that it's still causing him some discomfort.
The finger to the mouth in the
Quite
portrait.
enough gunshot wounds for one lifetime.
Yeah, he's been shot.
Holmes, you are brooding again. I am touched that you are so affected, deeply touched. But I hate to see you keep berating yourself.
He's a vampire who has no temperature difference, as in his temperature isn't abnormal, is what it is. Oh.
Holmes, please don't do that. It is still rather tender.
1,000 apologies.
Brain attic. I'm gonna guess.
Welcome to my brain attic. I like to think of my mind as space full of well-chosen materials, information which I can draw on in order to complete my work.
Mm-hmm.
I keep a record here of people who are significant to me, represented by portraits on the walls.
Just yourself, just Mycroft
The
and
blackboard is very
John, I'm
important.
guessing.
I use it to combine observations I've made in order to make deductions. Metaphorically, of course.
Mycroft.
My brother Mycroft. He is my superior in observation and deduction, although he does not have the energy or ambition to be a detective.
Now, this is another thing that most other adaptations of Sherlock Holmes don't take with them, is they don't make Mycroft smarter than Holmes, than Sherlock. Which, in the books, Sherlock multiple times admits that Mycroft is smarter than him, and if Mycroft wasn't so lazy, if he had energy and ambition, he would out-detective Sherlock. He would be way better. But he can't be bothered. He's too lazy. That's like Mycroft's whole thing is he's super smart. He just doesn't do anything with it.
Instead, he uses his capacity of storing facts in aid of the government. Indeed, it could be said that occasionally he is the British government.
Yes.
He should not be here by rights. This is a place of facts, of logic. He's a distracting fact. Grit in a sensitive instrument.
Aw, come on now.
Yet I find I want him here all the same.
Oh. Knowledge of the solar system.
Meaning to get rid of that. It clutters up the place.
I think that's a reference to the Sherlock TV show. I would guess.
Oh no, I couldn't take down the portrait.
Facts you discover will appear in the box below. You can combine them to make deductions and further your investigation. I have some important news to share with Watson when I know that he is quite comfortable. Watson keeps clearing his throat. Watson insists he does not require anything, but I would be absolutely certain I should examine him in the room. Who's?
photo of one of my early cases. It is a photograph of the late opera singer Irene Norton, née Adler, the woman who was able to utterly evade my traps.
Yep.
I'm always rather pleased that she did.
Yep. As I've definitely had the discussion with before, her getting away in the original story is kind of the best ending that story could have
It's my
had.
practice to keep my unread correspondent firmly secured to the mantelpiece with a jackknife. I find it to be an efficient filing method, but not one generally advocated. A single silk embroidered slipper in an oriental style. I lost its partner many years ago. Since then, it has been used as a receptacle for tobacco.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so Jean?
This is Watson's gasogene. It is quite a clever device. The lower chamber contains water. The upper contains tartaric acid and sodium bicarbonate.
Okay.
The two chemicals react, producing carbon dioxide and carbonating the water. For some reason, he prefers to drink his water fizzing with bubbles. There are usually some glasses here, but they are absent. I will have to improvise. A newly
Newly
don't want
washed.
to carry around.
Oh, come on.
I need.
Huh?
The remains of Watson's dinner. From the colour of the sauce and a
The old
distinct
soda
smell,
stream, yeah.
I think that this once held a portion of Mrs. Hudson's quite delightful curried lamb. A delicious dish, which has sometimes even induced me to overindulge. However, it is quite spicy and salty.
Yeah,
I
he
have
needs
just
a
observed
drink.
Something important. I should enter my brain attic later in order to see if I can make any deductions. I need. Watson has eaten the curry, and now he is clearing his throat often and licking his lips. I conclude that he is rather thirsty.
Yep.
Hardly my most illuminating deduction, I grant you. However, the mechanism remains the same when I'm solving much more complex problems.
This is just a tutorial, the game tells me.
I should find him something to drink. I could ring for Mrs. Hudson, but Watson would find it more charming if I were to find him something to drink myself. Aha, yes, I shall take the...
Grab the beaker, fill it with bubble water.
I do not want to...
Oh,
I hope you will momentarily forgive me for casting aside the diaphanous fourth wall which exists between us, but you must take the beaker from out of my inventory.
okay.
There.
Hello!
Here you are, my dear fellow. You seem to be thirsty after your curried lamb. Apologies for the container. Mrs. Hudson seems to have purloined all our glasses. It is clean, I assure you.
Thank you, Holmes. You are right. I am thirstier than I realized. I will trust that you have avoided cross-contamination when it comes to your scientific equipment, and that this is not an attempt to poison me.
I've done that for him at least. Perhaps I should stop delaying. There's something important I need to speak to him about.
You should talk to him. But yes, hello! Hello, how are you? Did you enjoy your curried lamb?
Did you enjoy your curried lamb?
Yes, very much. Mrs. Hudson may still have some available if you are hungry. You must eat, Holmes. The case is over.
Again, I will say.
Written any stories
Have you written
lately?
Any stories lately?
I've had some attempts at jotting down some historical fiction, but I'm struggling to find a home for them.
I may make an attempt at writing up more of your cases. The affair of the dancing men would be popular, don't you think?
It certainly had a touch of the sensational about it.
Have you ever considered getting a dog, Watson?
Have you ever considered getting a dog, Watson?
Sometimes. I am fond of dogs. They require considerable care, however.
They do.
Indeed. Yet they are loyal beasts with excellent noses. You remember old Toby, kept by Mr. Sherman? If we had a little more space, and I thought Mrs. Hudson would allow it, I may have thought to buy him and have him here with us.
Are we gonna adopt old Toby?
But now both man and dog
Oh, no.
are long dead.
Aw.
Such is the way of things.
We must discuss something important.
Wait a moment. The thing I wish to say to Watson is quite significant.
Okay.
Am I ready to take this step?
I am ready.
Watson, we must discuss something important. Earlier, you presumed that I was berating myself for allowing you to come to harm. While my thoughts have turned that way often, ever since you were injured, it was not what I was thinking in that moment.
Okay.
Rather, I was trying to decide how to share some important news with you. I have decided to retire.
Fair enough.
Retire?
Yes, to sequester myself away on the farm of my dreams. I have a notion to take up beekeeping.
Which he does in the books.
Give up your detective work? Surely not. You are simply upset because I was hurt. In a week or two...
No, I'm quite certain. In fact, I purchased a cottage and some land in Sussex several months ago. I do not crave the thrill of detection as I once did. It is a task for a young man, and I am no longer young. It is time to move on.
Right.
But what am I to do?
You can come with us.
Whatever you like, Watson. I'm not your keeper. It is rather a large cottage.
Oh. I guess Watson didn't marry Mary in this one.
You know that I will never tire of your company. A countryside retirement sounds idyllic. Yet, this is very sudden.
It is.
I am not certain I am ready for that kind of seclusion. I still have a few decades' worth of a perfectly respectable medical career ahead of me, and people here who rely on me.
Fair enough.
Once I fail to supply the curious adventures which thrill you and provide you with material
Oh,
for your
Sherlock.
sordid magazine stories, you lose interest in me. Is that it?
Sherlock.
Of course not. You know that is not true.
Or perhaps you've set your sights on marrying the sensible and pretty matron who brings you flowers and writes you sweet little
Sherlock,
things.
be
If you
nice.
propose, I'm certain she will agree. She has not been subtle about her intentions.
Be nice, Sherlock.
Holmes, you are being childish.
Yes, you are. You literally just told him you wanted to move to the countryside. You haven't given him any chance to, like, think about it. Or like, come to terms with a decision. Like, Jesus, Sherlock, calm the fuck down. Let him, give him some time to decide.
Yes, I suppose I am.
Yes, you are. Shut up.
Of course, I will come with you if you need me. If you ask me to join you, I will.
Oh, they're so sweet. Oh!
No, I cannot ask that of you.
Oh, there you go.
You are loyal and true to a fault, my dear, dear Watson, and I am certain that you would give up your passions to join me in mine. If you did, a seed of resentment would be sown which might drive us apart in the end. I could not endure that.
Don't ask someone to change to be with you, and don't expect someone to change when you're being with them. Don't change yourself to be with somebody else, because it's never gonna last. Now, Kiss, that was a cop-out? No, this is the mature decision. This shows how much Sherlock actually cares about John Watson by letting him free to make his own decision instead of guilt-tripping him into coming. You gotta let people make their own decisions. And if it turns out that, you know, the decisions drive you apart, then they drive you apart, but at least you'll remain friends that way. Like, this is the mature decision to make.
It seems that we are being drawn along different paths then.
Yep. Happens.
Yes.
The cop-out is having Sherlock go down to one knee and then not propose marriage. This is still set in 1903. Like...
Strange, isn't it?
Yes. Very strange.
They were wonderful years, weren't they? I loved every moment.
No.
Watson, they were glorious. We were glorious.
You won't vanish on me, will you, Holmes? You won't simply disappear without telling me you are going.
Give him your address so you can send letters.
No, I think I have a little more sense these days than to engage in those kinds of theatrics. Should you need me, Watson, you will find me in Sussex, keeping bees and reading philosophy.
No.
And you will always be very, very welcome.
1920, 18 years later, 12 years later. Oh! Watson finally decided to join us, I'm guessing, in the countryside. Oh, hand-drawn art. Oh, they're
Watson,
both...
Are you going to loiter on my doorstep all morning?
They're both little old men now. I love it. And yes, the thing on the fireplace is a slipper. The slipper that he hangs by his fireplace because he lost the partner of the slipper, so he just uses it to store his tobacco. Which is also a thing in the books. They're both little old men now using canes. I fucking love it. This is great.
Good afternoon, Holmes. My word, you look well. I don't think I've ever seen you with so much flesh on your bones and colour in your cheeks.
I remain as wiry as ever under the knitwear, I assure you.
I must apologize for turning up out of the blue like this. I know I should have written to you ahead of time. My ship came in this morning and I found myself unceremoniously deposited back
First
in
World
England.
War.
I couldn't face the hubbub of London.
It's 1920, so this was after the First World War, which, yeah, makes sense. Why he's wearing a uniform.
I really am dog-tired. And you do have rather a good track record of perking me up when I'm back from a war. So I thought... I hoped...
No.
If it is at all inconvenient, then you must tell me. I am certain I can find alternative accommodation.
Nonsense.
Watson, kindly stop talking nonsense. Come inside, get out of that uniform, and make your move at home.
Oh. Audio worked up again.
You must stay for as long as you like.
Forever is what he was about to say. Oh my goodness. I think they're probably about as gay as they can make them for a game set in, like, times when being gay was very much not a thing you could be publicly.
Watson is by my side again. I must ensure that he's able to rest and recuperate, and find a way to tell him... Well, many things.
It's clear that Sherlock has the tism, so everything is possible.
But how? A picnic, perhaps, on the cliff tops.
Aw, that's a perfect way to catch up after 12 years.
He would like that. The perfect moment of peace and tranquility after the bloodshed he has seen. All the lives he has saved and not managed to save.
No.
I will ask my housekeeper for suggestions for what I will need. She can generally be found in the kitchen.
Creepy dog statue.
The Staffordshire pottery dog. Watson bought it from the village fete.
Oh, it's okay, so it's been a few days since he's been here.
Detest it.
Presumably.
A print of Turner's The Great Fall of the Reichenbach. Watson accuses me of morbidity for keeping it here. I feel it does a man no harm to look at his own death once in a while.
I suppose if you can handle it, then yeah. Good place for a date, absolutely.
Dr. Johnson once noted that time, with all its celerity, moves slowly to him whose sole employment is to watch its flight.
AKA time is relative. Yes, it is.
One does not need to worry about time racing forwards with this particular clock. I removed the pendulum after finding the noise irritating. If you hear any ticking, it is coming from the clock behind you on the opposite wall. A device for playing sound recorded on a disc made of shellac. Although acoustically it is a Platonian shadow of true music, I must say that I enjoy putting on a record in the evenings and enjoying a concert in the comfort of my own home.
Yep. Being able to listen to music when you want is very nice.
Sadly, it is.
Turn the music on.
Be my little baby bumblebee. Buzz around, keep a buzzing round. Bring home all the honey love.
My Stradivarius, purchased at a pawnbroker's in Tottenham Court Road for 55 shillings.
I don't know if that's a lot.
And when we get where no one else
Since you stay forever, you're hearing Disney's Mulan. Would you like to stay for dinner? Would you like to stay forever?
be my little baby
Bumblebee.
bumblebee. Buzz around, keep a buzzing round. We'll be just as happy as can be.
I'm guessing this is a real song from the 20s.
Honey,
1920s.
keep a buzzing, please. I've got a dozen cousin bees, but I want you to be my baby bumblebee.
If this song is actually from 1920, this song is 106 years old.
The protective hat and gloves I use for tending my bees. A very friendly and intelligent pair of mice live in there. Watson likes to joke that he swears that one of them plays the violin.
That's a that's a Disney reference. The Great Mouse Detective, which is a great movie. It's one of my favorites out of the Disney canon.
Use it how? It is
Meaning the song is copyright free. Almost certainly it wouldn't be in the game if it wasn't. Kitty! There's a cat!
Hodge, who I think I must begrudgingly consider to be my cat. Or else I am her human.
Yeah, you are your human. Cats kind of decide who is their person. It doesn't matter what you want to say about it.
Well, she turned up one day and has not left me at least. I think it must be a fundamental law of the...
Cat cannot be used.
Oh, but she's sleeping. Besides, it would compromise her.
I want to pet the cat!
And how are you today, Puss? Your studies of the local rodentia are proceeding well?
I want to pet the cat! How are you,
How
Martha?
are you, Martha?
Very well, thank you, sir. Although I am quite busy at the moment. Sometimes it feels like this house is lived in by a couple of elephants, not two distinguished gentlemen.
How do I make a good picnic for Watson?
Martha, I'm planning a surprise picnic for Watson. What key components would you suggest are required?
A surprise picnic, eh? This isn't secretly some scheme, is it?
Scheme?
You're not setting this up in order to capture a gang of counterfeiters or such like?
I don't think so.
No, I am setting this up in order to enjoy a picnic.
Oh, well, it was worth checking. I would have thought the location is very important. A quiet spot with a beautiful view, perhaps. You will need a hamper of food, naturally. I recall from his previous visits that the doctor is very partial to Mrs. Kumar's elderflower cordial. I imagine he would appreciate a bottle.
Mrs. Kumar's elderflower cordial, okay.
A hamper of picnic food, a bottle of elderflower cordial, and a quiet spot to enjoy both. I think that can be arranged. Thank you.
Would you make a hamper of food for
Can
me?
you make a hamper of food for me?
Certainly. When do you need it by?
Lunchtime today.
Mr. Holmes, I do not have time to drop everything, go to the shops, acquire additional food, and make you a picnic in time for lunch.
Tomorrow, then.
Perhaps you could postpone your plans a few days.
No, Martha, no. It is vital, it is paramount that I will arrange the picnic hamper myself.
All right.
Goodbye, sir. You will
It's
keep
a
out of
date!
mischief, won't you?
Absolutely.
Her hair grew very thin many years ago, so now she crops it short and wears a wig.
Fair enough. My grandma used to do that.
I've never known a woman with such a passion for tobacco. We can talk for hours about it. A strange idiosyncrasy of my battle axe of a housekeeper is that she is very fond of flowers. She often wears them about her person.
That's nice. Is that it? Okay. Kitty!
A print of The Shipwreck by Claude Joseph Vernet, who is my esteemed ancestor. It explores concepts of the sublime, the horrible and powerful meeting the beautiful.
Okay.
I have always found it profoundly moving.
We should look up the real one.
I was using it recently to dig up the flower beds in the front of the house.
Mr. Holmes, would you please take that shovel out of my nice clean kitchen? Oh, I never knew a man so slovenly in his habits.
Okay.
May I take this, Martha? I may need it to exhume a body.
Of course, Mr. Holmes. It doesn't belong in my nice clean kitchen in the first place. Did you say exhume a body?
Goodbye, Martha. An old-fashioned model, but it serves me well enough for keeping in touch with the world beyond my hermitage. I could use it to phone my brother Mycroft, should I require his assistance.
Okay. Good to know. We go upstairs?
You simply wish to know how many bedrooms I have, don't you?
Maybe.
Oh, very well.
Is there only one bedroom? No. There's 3 bedrooms, one for each person, okay. But guessing the bathroom is downstairs then? Bed warming pan. Gull skull. Microscope. Oh.
Let me see. There is old chemistry.
Let's call
equipment,
Mycroft to help us with her picnic, I
pliers
know,
and
right?
String. Aha! My lock-picking tools. These are always useful.
How about the bottom drawer?
There is nothing of
Enola Katzen.
a nefarious cat burglar, known for charming all those around her.
Oh.
I keep notes to myself, pinned here with a jackknife. Let me see. Throw away mold experiment under bed. Dated to 3 weeks ago. I may need to add a new note reminding me to warn Martha before she tidies under the bed.
Leaving notes for yourself and then not reading them is absolutely a thing I do as well.
My current favourite dressing gown. I've had quite a number over the years.
Bullet holes in the wall. He doesn't want us to see what is in his bottom drawer, I know, right?
It's where I keep my unmentionables, and therefore entirely irrelevant to my mission.
Are you embarrassed about your underwear?
My word.
It's so tidy!
For many years, this was a lumber room. I made it ready for Watson prior to his arrival by bringing out the few belongings of his I retained from our Baker Street days.
Fez.
Clearly, he has added to the nest the items he brought in his suitcase. Seeing all his personal effects here makes me feel as though I've stepped backwards through time.
Wanna bet there's something more in there than underwear? Maybe. Knowing Sherlock, it could be something weird.
When did I begin to look so avuncular?
What does avuncular mean?
Let me see what Watson has been writing. Aha! It is one of his memoirs about my cases. The affair of Professor Presbury. I have said for many years that he should publish on that matter, if only to dispel some of the ugly rumours which echoed through London society some 20 years ago.
Talking about adult toys. I mean... avuncular means like an uncle? Okay.
Now, what does he say about me? He's always overly flattering. Rarely does he spare me any blushes. The relations between Holmes and I those latter days were peculiar. He was a man of habits, narrow and concentrated habits, and I had become one of them.
Yup.
Oh dear.
The blush!
As an institution, I was like the violin, the shag tobacco, the old black pipe, the index books, and others perhaps less excusable. His remarks could hardly be said to be made to me. Many of them would have been as appropriately addressed to his bedstead.
Oh, that's sad.
Oh, Watson, I am sorry.
Oh. Wedding photograph.
I remember that day. I was convinced that it would be the end of all things. That with a beautiful young bride, Watson would forget the friend who he used to lodge with. It was nearly true. We did not see each other for a few months. It is only with the distance of years that I realize That was due to my own stubbornness.
No. Can we go into Martha's room? Nope.
No use. It is locked.
All right. Oh, here's the bullet holes.
I was bored.
This Holmes has mellowed out a bit. I mean, yeah, he's old. He's like old now. We do have some lockpicks. We do, but she's our housekeeper. What do we have? What do we need to break into the house, in her room for? Aside from nosiness, we don't really have a reason to go in there. Here he is. Taking a nap.
Dr. John H. Watson, my stalwart biographer, intimate friend, and erstwhile partner in the art of detection. There are crumbs on his moustache. Toast, I believe. But clearly he has been writing this morning. He has ink stains on his hands. Also, I observed him doing it.
Boots!
He's wearing his sturdiest boots, the ones he usually reserves for muddy walks.
Let's let him take his nap. Smoker, honey extractor.
My extractor, designed to drain honey from a beehive frame. A stainless steel cylinder attached to some bellows.
I'm guessing we're gonna have to actually grab some honey at some point. Toby the Third!
Noble hound, the finest canine in all England with the best nose. Toby, third of that name.
Toby!
I say, that's a little rich. All true, of course. Would the great Sherlock Holmes accept anything less in his loyal hound?
The dog talks.
Hello, master.
Or is that just Sherlock Holmes imagining what he's saying? You're a good boy.
Good boy.
Good boy, Toby.
Woof, woof. Well, naturally. And I think you're a good human, master. Especially when you give me bones. It's a pity that for all your intelligence, you can't understand me.
Ah, Toby, if only you could speak.
Ah, Toby, if only you could speak.
Oh, don't worry, master. You have that nice doctor fellow to talk to now, so you don't need to be lonely. I don't need conversation. I'm content with pats and belly rubs.
That's enough talk for now, doggy.
Very well, master.
Doggy! Oh! Bee farm, the Gables, picnic spot, beach, cottages, village fete. Go to the picnic spot. Oh, there's somebody here. Oh!
I feel the need to remind you that I am retired. I am a beekeeper.
Did somebody actually get murdered in this game that was supposed to be cozy and wholesome?
Grotesque happenings are not my personal concern. As an ordinary citizen, I should leave investigative matters to the police. Let's have a look, shall we?
Oh boy. Oh, is it actually somebody dead or is it somebody pretending to be dead?
Sanjay Kumar, a young man of around 12 who lives in the village. We've not talked much.
A
I
kid?
found him watching me while
Please
I
tell me
counted
they
my
didn't kill a
pennies.
kid in this cozy game.
At a distance, with binoculars. The knife has been sawn off at the end and blunted, so that it may appear to be thrust into
Yeah,
the
it's a
boy's
trick.
chest.
Okay, good.
This is a very old trick. Mycroft played it on me once. As for the blood, it is bright red paint. A familiar shade of red buckram and you see the top of the first
Yeah,
line
it's
of
a
the
trick.
title, The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes by Dr. John H. Watson, I believe. A style of hat which is a good 40 years out of fashion. Strange thing for a young boy to wear, especially in such warm weather. He is very obviously breathing, quite heavily, in fact. Excuse me, young man, what are you doing? Other than being a nuisance? No reply. And get paint on my clean clothes. I have several... Young man, can you hear me?
Well, you're still breathing. Oh, wait.
Well, you are still breathing. Very obvious, in fact. What are you doing, young man? You will not talk to me then. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, it looks a little different. Watson, Hilda, Violet Hunter, P.C. Weber, Martha, Mrs. Kumar, Mrs. Whitlock, Sanjay.
Mrs. Kumar's young son, Sanjay. He attends the local village school and spends the rest of his time helping his mother or finding a solitary place to read a book.
Just leave him there? No, he needs to get out of the way so we can do our
Seems to be
picnic.
a popular boy. His closest friend is Tilda, a girl a few years younger than he is. Lately, he seems to have taken quite the interest in me. I do not mean to say that he speaks to me. He simply observes at a distance. I observe him in return.
Oh, we updated the
I've given up on attempting to get rid of that. It seems I am stuck with it. My neighbour, Mrs. Kumar, came to live in Fulworth in 1915. She is a widow. I believe her husband served in the Indian Expeditionary Force under the command of General Sir James Wilcox. Like so many other women in the wake of that terrible slaughter, she has built up a livelihood to support herself and her young son. She has a shop selling quality cloth and haberdashery.
That kid is just going, oh my god, he's talking to me.
Butter would not melt in the mouths of the ladies of Fulworth when they buy fabric from her, but behind her back they gossip cruelly.
Of course they do.
Apparently, the boy has been inspired by tales of my adventures and has decided to fake his own murder. I wonder what explanation he will give for his actions. Toby the Third, my loyal sleuth hound. I had determined not to have another dog after the loss of Toby the Second,
Oh.
but I could not resist that eager little face.
No.
Young man, can you...
You've been inspired by the work of my friend Watson to stage your own murder. Might I ask why?
You've been inspired by the work of my friend Watson to stage your own murder. Might I ask why?
But have you solved the mystery? Do you know who murdered me?
You have not been murdered.
But if I had been, do you know who did it? I thought you'd look at the footprints.
Why are you wearing that hat?
Well, because I really admire you, and it's like yours. Your famous hat.
I was not aware that I had a famous hat.
But of course you do. You wear a deerstalker all the time.
I may have worn one on a countryside excursion when they were fashionable, but I would hardly say that I wore one all the time.
Oh,
Goodbye. I hope you do not do something like this again.
Oh.
I'm sorry I bothered you, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, you didn't have to be so mean.
I have a new hypothesis. That I am a nasty, misanthropic old man who breaks young boys' dreams. I suppose now I shall have to find a way to cheer the lad up. It is the right thing to do, but also that his mother will let me have some elderflower cordial. They are very light, shallow footprints for the size. The gait is strange, without much weight on the heel. Use it. That is. A raucous crowd is utterly ruining both the pleasant.
Oh my goodness. That poor kid. I mean, I understand as Sherlock why he's so annoyed, because it's like, I left that life behind. Fucking leave me alone.
What is happening here?
This here young lady is an archaeologist. She's made a tremendous discovery. Some kind of fossilized mermaid.
Sure.
She's drawing in quite a crowd and offering a lecture about the discovery for those who will pay.
Of course.
You must realize it is a scam.
More than my job's worth, Mr. Holmes. She's not doing anything illegal. I'm just here to keep the peace.
Have you asked her to move?
Ask the young lady to move.
Unless I find out she's done something illegal, I can't shift her, Mr. Holmes.
Alright.
Goodbye, Miss...
That looks like a monkey.
The features seem simian to me. Like a monkey.
It's a monkey that she stuck some stuff onto.
I think that the tail has been created from paper and glue.
Yep. She took a dead monkey and taped some stuff to it. Jeez. Young gentleman. Young gentleman's gentleman. The butler, yes.
She is young, I would say around 20, very muscular, perhaps of Italian descent. She has the people enthralled.
Pippi Ricci. This is real, it happened IRL. I know! This stuff happened all the time.
From the size and style, I would suggest they belong to a boy of around 14 or 15. I expect he is an active fellow who spends many hours running through the muddy fields to the north of the village. Swift of foot, but clumsy with his hands. His lace tying is rather slapdash. Let whoever put the...
Harold Stackhurst.
Stackhurst, the headmaster of the Gables and my immediate neighbour. Affable fellow, we became fast friends when I moved here.
There actually was a woman who was always finding fossils and had as good of an understanding of them as he... Yes, to sew a monkey to a fish thing happened a lot and quite a bit weirder. I know, all the scammy shit was very big then because it was much harder to verify for people. I mean, it's still a thing now, just not quite to this surgical extent.
He has been carrying that battered newspaper around for a while, looking for a peaceful spot to read it.
Hello, Holmes. Bracing day, isn't it?
What's happening?
What's happening here on the beach?
That young lady over there is claiming to have discovered some eighth wonder of the world. A real-life mermaid.
Sure.
Absolute humbug, of course, but she's making a mint out of it. Don't suppose you could see your way to getting rid of her. Jolly unfair, her tricking people out of their money and disturbing the peace.
Don't worry, my friend, I intend to. I wish the view of this beach to be unobstructed.
Anything interesting in the newspaper?
Anything interesting in the newspaper?
I'll say. Did you know there has been a heist over at the British Museum? Listen to this.
I know the boots are a clue with the child, I'm aware, thank you.
A number of valuable specimens of taxidermy belonging to the British Museum still remain missing. A week after disappearing.
Yeah, she
during
stole
their
a taxidermied
transfer from
monkey.
Montague House, Bloomsbury, to the new site
And
in
then
South
taped some
Kensington.
shit to it.
Lost treasures include a great many pieces collected by the late Charles Darwin, and the only surviving specimen of the great auk from the British Isles. Director of the museum, William Henry Flower, states that... well, you get the idea.
Indeed I do. I expect that Scotland Yard are having quite the time sorting out the mess.
Do you ever miss being involved
Probably.
in that sort of thing?
Sometimes.
Yes, sometimes. There were glorious days filled with adventure and excitement, never knowing when the view halloo would sound and we'd be off again. It has taken me some time to adapt to the slower pace of life and retirement.
So, if you were on the case, where would you look to find the stolen animals?
Probably with the lady pretending to have found a mermaid.
A collection of rare and very distinct specimens of natural history are certainly valuable, but only to a limited and specialist clientele. I expect the thief will have found somewhere to store the collection until the police have lost their scent, and they're able to find multiple buyers to ensure the collection is split up.
Would you like to come
Would you
over
like
for dinner?
to come over for dinner? You know, my friend Watson is staying with me. Drop in,
I like the
Watson, when you have
hesitation
time.
on the word friend there.
Of course, old man. I have a wild idea for an excursion we could undertake next week.
Oh?
The Picture Palace in Eastbourne is showing a film, Trent's Last Case.
I wonder if that's a real one.
What do you say? Could be a bit of a wheeze, what?
Watson would appreciate it. And I expect he will urge me to come along as well.
I know you too well, my friend. That is your way of saying that you would like to come just as much.
Yay! Yep. I sure hope that's where this is going. How's the Gables?
Where's the Gables?
Oh, jolly good. Of course, the boys are all home for the summer at the moment, so it's all planning.
The Gables is a boarding school, I'm gonna guess.
I have doubts about the new English master I hired. He's entirely green around the gills. Still, we were all young once, what?
You haven't thought of retiring?
No. I live to teach. Whatever would I do if I retired?
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Stackhurst.
Goodbye, old man. Give my regards to the doctor.
A journalist, I believe. Good morning. Are you enjoying your visit to our little town?
It's lovely. What a wonderful view of the sea. If only I'd come with my husband and not just for work.
I don't suppose you've heard any news from London?
None at all. I've been so busy. Haven't seen a newspaper in days.
Alright, let's talk to the fraudster.
Roll up, see the eighth wonder of the world, a real-life mermaid.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Professor Professor P.P. Ritchie, M.A., Oxon, RSI, award-winning archaeologist and adventurer.
How did you unearth this mermaid?
And how did you unearth this mermaid?
Through clever deductive reasoning based on my knowledge of geological processes.
Would you perhaps be able to name for me a geological process?
Photosynthesis.
Nope. Nope.
I thought so.
Where do you hold a professorship?
Where do you hold a professorship?
Shrewsbury College, Camford.
You made the mermaid by sewing together a monkey and a fish.
You made the mermaid by sewing together a monkey and a fish.
No, I didn't.
Indeed you did.
Didn't.
You did.
Didn't.
It is blatantly obvious you did to anyone with eyes.
No.
Goodbye.
Toodle-pip.
Alright, let's see.
It may not be a coincidence. Yet many... No, I do... No, I... No, I...
Alright, we don't quite have all the clues yet. Fair enough.
This stylish young gentleman has a very fastidious valet, with whom he has minor disagreements regarding sartorial matters.
What is sartorial? And I studied English, and I still fucking don't know what half these words mean.
I find him unintelligible. Young people today talk such nonsense. Tempting, I imagine. This fellow is clearly deeply intelligent. Why he seems to be employed as a valet when he could be running the country is an interesting conundrum. Well, I can only deduce that he must be very fond of his employer.
I wonder if this is a reference to something. You know what? We might be able to call Mycroft and ask about the stolen artifacts. Sartorial would mean relating to Taylor. Oh. Right, because the young employer wears things that the valet thinks he shouldn't be wearing. You looked it up, wrong word. Let's call Mycroft and ask about the...
Operator, the Diogenes Club, London, if you please. Yes, I'll hold.
I want to ask about the theft.
My dear Sherlock, how can I be of assistance?
How are you?
How are you, Mycroft? And how is London?
Oh, I am well, and so is London. I find that retirement suits me.
You are keeping yourself occupied.
Certainly.
Of course he is.
I breakfast and read my book from 8 o'clock until 10 o'clock. From 10 until 1 o'clock, I take in the view from my window.
Lovely.
For 3 whole hours, Mycroft. You do not find that dull?
To anyone who wishes to study mankind, that is the spot. I see the whole gamut of society through that window.
The Diogenes Club, that's what it's called in the books.
Then I dine at the Ivy, before heading to the Diogenes from 2:15 until 8:15.
I see. A punishing schedule.
And what are you doing with your dotage, little brother?
I have taken up beekeeping.
The bees occupy my interest as much as the criminal world of London ever did. I completed a magnum opus on the subject. Practical handbook of bee culture with some observations upon the segregation of the queen.
A riveting read, no doubt.
I would like to ask your advice.
I would like to ask your advice.
How can I help?
I have inadvertently... Wait, no. A young lady is causing up a stir on the beach with a raucous sideshow
A
act.
young lady is causing a stir on the beach with a raucous sideshow. It's so obviously a humbug, a scam. Yet the police refuse to move her along. A noise and hubbub. It's infuriating.
It is nice to be reminded occasionally that as highly strung as you may be, you are still my brother. Sometimes I think I would enjoy the solitude of the countryside myself, but outside of London, everything is so far apart from everything else.
Yep, that is kind of how it works, yeah.
I would expect this is not the lady's first attempt at this trick, and in the past she is likely to have trespassed across the line of the law in a way which would interest the police. You must simply find the evidence and either confront her with it or pass it straight to the police.
Okay. I've inadvertently upset a boy who previously held me in quite regard.
Inadvertently upset a boy who previously held me in quite high regard.
Ah, due to reading Dr. Watson's books.
Yes, Watson's books. I would like to endeavour to make it up to the boy, not in the least because his mother makes a very fine elderflower cordial, which I think Watson is particularly fond of. The problem is that I cannot find him.
Have you asked his mother? Mothers generally know where their children are, or at least where they're liable to go when upset.
Fair enough.
I have nothing to ask advice about at present.
No? Oh, that is a pity.
All right.
Goodbye, brother.
Goodbye, Sherlock. Do call again.
Kitty. Well, since we're here, maybe it'll let us break into her room. Because I'm curious, even if Sherlock isn't.
Let us see if I still have the knack.
I got the achievement, utter villain. You prefer to burgle your own house than have a short conversation with your housekeeper? Oh my god.
The door is unlocked now.
I did have a conversation. Very tidy. She has a halberd in her room.
A two-handed medieval pole weapon. Why does my housekeeper have one? I find it prudent not to ask.
And her pipes.
Let me see now. My eyes are quite weak, but I can make out the writing. It is the alphabet. How charming.
All right. The way he walks, he was walking quietly to not disturb her, to let her, you know, not let her know that we broke into her room.
Watson, wake up.
How are you feeling,
Watson?
Very well, thank you.
Your old war wound is not bothering you?
No. I think this warm weather is good for it. What about you, Holmes? Your arthritis?
Arthritis? Are you entirely sure I have arthritis?
Yes, I am. I am sorry, Holmes. I don't mean to act like a mother hen.
You're a doctor. It's kind of your thing.
You cannot help being a doctor, Watson.
How was your house and medical practice in London?
How was your house and medical practice in London?
They have been all mothballs and dust sheets since I left for shoot.
Oh.
To tell you the truth, Holmes, I have not been back there.
Oh.
Goodbye, Watson.
Goodbye, Holmes.
We will do the surprise thing later. Because we don't have everything we need for the picnic.
Her cheeks are sallow, her complexion is pale, she has dark skin and her eyes. All of these things, however, are the products of well-placed makeup.
She's pretending to look much worse than she is to get people to buy her flowers out of pity.
The nails are well cared for, save that she bites them when she is nervous. It is a wig. I know the signs.
Yeah, because our housekeeper wears a wig.
Flowers! Lovely flowers!
I haven't seen you around here before.
Haven't seen you around here before.
No, sir. I'm a humble wanderer. I goes here and there and everywhere. It's a nice place here, sir. So full of kind people. Kind people who buys me flowers.
Look in the city for the scam lady storage. I don't think we can, and Mycroft's certainly not going to do anything. Wonder if at one point we're going to use the dog to sniff something out. Absolutely, I'm sure we will. What is your name?
What is your name?
My name is... Rose. Rose Smith.
Right.
Rose Smith, indeed. What an apt name for someone who sells roses.
Sure.
May I buy a flower?
That you may, sir.
Goodbye. It is not part of a costume. Underneath the eye patch and his pancake makeup.
Oh, he lost an eye. Oh.
A military-style moustache. Ours was mandatory for soldiers at the beginning of the war. Masks began to be worn to protect against gas. So the regulation moustache, part of British warfare for 100 years, was lost.
Fair enough.
This man fought in the war, and he carries this habitual remnant of that life. However, he was invalided out before the moustaches fell out of favour.
Okay. Interesting. Also, where would we look? We have no idea where the scammy stuff might be. We have no idea.
Hello, hello.
And who might you be?
And who might you be?
Ruffles the Clown at your service. Honk honk. Sorry for having to say honk honk. I used to have a little horn, but I've lost it. So now I just say honk honk in a cheerful sort of way.
I love him.
I see. I am Mr. Holmes, a beekeeper.
How goes your clowning?
How goes your clowning?
Very well, thank you, sir.
She's maybe a he? What? She may be a helper. Oh. Definitely still finding the horn, probably. You were at the front in the war, I perceive.
You were at the front in the war, I perceive.
War? No. Ruffles the Clown doesn't know about such things. Oh, I tell you, would you like to see me trip over into a custard tart?
Not particularly.
Unusual for a clown to wear an eye patch.
It is unusual for a clown to wear an eye patch.
Clowns wear all kinds of silly things. Beep, beep.
Beep, beep.
Beep, beep.
Your name is Raffles, like the famous cricketer, AJ Raffles.
My name is Raffles, like the famous cricketer, AJ Raffles.
No. Ruffles. Like material gathered along one edge to make an ornamental frill.
Like the thing he's wearing around his neck.
Oh, I see. I wondered if you were a relative.
You knew AJ Raffles? Ah, he was a bit of a hero of mine when I was a lad.
Our vocations meant that we moved in the same circles.
Do you need me to find your horn for
Do
you?
you need me to find your horn for you?
Oh? No, why the dickens would I want to send a stranger off to find something I've lost? Seems a bit impolite. Besides, I know where it is.
I thought you said you'd lost it.
I lost it in a game of cards in Newcastle.
Oh.
Ah. Goodbye.
When the NPCs don't give you
Bye, sir.
quests.
She looks like an
Ah.
I refuse to be the kind of old man who stands around talking.
Oh,
Hello,
Lillian.
mister. Do you like my hair ribbons? I think they're really special.
Indeed. They are very charming.
Mr. Manders.
Long-time resident of the village. I believe he's some kind of writer, although I observe some signs that he spent time in prison in his youth.
Philip?
One of my neighbours, a dapper gentleman in his 40s.
Hannes.
A gentleman who is fond of cats and enjoys attending concerts. I believe he lives in the village. I'd better not.
He always gets anxious when I try to talk to him. He's
morning,
definitely
Stroll.
been in prison.
You know, I've been reading the stories about you ever since I was a child. I enjoy them just as much today as I did back then.
Hee hee.
Oh, that is very gratifying. Thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Holmes.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Lovely weather, isn't it? I was worried we might have rain.
Coconuts.
A coconut shy. Hitting one of the coconuts with a ball permits you to keep it.
Oh, we probably want to do that for the picnic, so we have some food, right? We're terrible.
I'm afraid my eyesight is very poor these days.
Oh. Too bad.
Mrs. Fanny Whitlock, head of the local Women's Institute. She is absorbed in managing the village fete competition.
Okay. Can we talk to her?
So good to see our local celebrity here in the village.
What are the categories for entry to the competition?
What are the categories for entry to the competition?
Largest vegetable in the category of potatoes, beetroots, carrots and rhubarb. Best rose, best flowering potted plant, best cake, including a separate subcategory for Victoria sponges, best jam or fruit preserve, and best honey.
Oh, we're gonna make the best honey, for sure.
See,
Only fresh, homegrown produce are allowed. Beetroots and carrots should have foliage trimmed back to 3 inches. Peas and beans to be displayed with stalks still attached. Victoria sponges dusted with icing sugar will be disqualified.
Thank you.
What's the prize?
What is the prize?
Each winner will receive a quite delightful picnic hamper filled with fresh produce.
We're gonna make the best honey.
A picnic hamper, you say?
Who's the judge?
Who is the judge?
Now, that is exciting. The famous mystery novelist, Miss Drusilla Duffy. She is the author of those books with that Liechtenstein detective, Mr. Caspar Hassler. Have you read them? I just love it when he gathers all the suspects together and pronounces who the murderer is, don't you?
No.
I'm sure you two will get on famously. Sherlock Holmes and Drusilla Duffy, brought together at our humble village fete. You can talk about grisly murders together. What fun!
How do I enter?
How do I enter?
Simply give me any items you wish to exhibit. I will display them here, and the judge will be around later today to award prizes.
All right.
Goodbye, Mrs. Whitlock.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
I failed.
I'm going to guess the flower seller who was pretending to look worse than she is might be related.
Nothing She is a handsome middle-aged woman whose round, freckled face retains the brightness of youth. Her eyes speak of a quiet, understated intelligence. She wears a slightly severe pinstripe jacket and skirt.
Apparently we can just walk into
Miss
people's
Hunter?
houses. How are you, Miss Hunter?
How are you, Miss Hunter?
I'm well, Mr. Holmes. Catching up on all the little jobs which I'm not able to undertake during term time.
The new school in Chichester is proving to be all-absorbing, then.
Rather. I'm afraid the last head did not run a tight ship. I've no wonder they had to call me in. The girls are all little monsters, and the mistresses not much better.
Right, of course.
Sounds ghastly.
Gonna describe people like this and then say Watson is... Flower lady might be the judge lady? Walking into people's houses is just what you do in the countryside? I've never lived in the countryside, so I don't fucking know.
Don't mistake me. I'm rather enjoying the challenge. For the next 4 weeks, however, I will relish spending time by myself.
What are you sewing?
What are you sewing?
A new walking dress. What do you think of the colour? I was always told that redheads should not wear red, and so I try to do so as often as possible.
Hell yeah. I like it very much.
I'm no expert in ladies' fashion, but it is very cheerful. You would not rather have a seamstress make it for you?
Oh, no. I enjoy making clothes. I find it relaxing.
Oh, are we gonna ask her to make us a picnic blanket?
All I would ask is that you bring me the material you want to use. As a spinster, I don't get the opportunity to make men's clothing. I did try once, for a neighbour. Unfortunately, he misunderstood my offer for, well, a romantic overture. Poor fellow. I had to let him down gently.
You know that Watson was quite convinced that I was holding a candle for you when we first met.
And Mrs. Kumar sells cloth, yep.
No. Surely not. How funny.
I think it's funny because she's a spinster, aka she's never gotten married, which implies that she might be gay, and Sherlock probably is also gay or ace. So I think that is in fact quite funny. Miss Tilda has been helping me with bees.
Miss Tilda has been helping me with the bees?
I know. She reports back to me all their antics. Thank you so much for how good you are with her, Mr. Holmes. It means a lot to a child when an adult takes them seriously, I think.
It does. It really does. Adults should take children more seriously.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
Silly old bear.
A well-loved old bear with traces of honey on his paws. Well, most of the rest of him, in fact.
Winnie!
eating caterpillars and newly emerged butterflies.
This game is gay as fuck and it's fun, yep. Even if it doesn't ever turn out to be, like, explicitly so, there's enough here that it's like, it's adorable. For the time, especially, considering. Cottages.
Nothing.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Kumar.
Her hands show that she has worked many menial jobs in the past. However, they are currently well manicured. I'm not an expert in such matters, but I would imagine that such a sumptuous dress is the height of fashion amongst Indian ladies.
I like that she is in fact wearing a sari and not an English dress. That's very cool.
A wide variety of fabrics and other dressmaking materials.
I think it's called a
Mrs. Kumar
sari.
runs a haberdashery business. What's this in here? A large amount of coarse fur or hair. I will take a small sample with me.
Sherlock, you're such a weird...
Mr. Holmes, why did you take that?
I call it scientific curiosity, Mrs. Kumar. Mrs. Kumar is known for making the best elderflower cordial in Sussex. The only ingredients are the heads of elderflowers, sugar, lemon, and honey.
Another thing that needs honey.
I would humbly argue that the honey is the key to her success. She has an excellent supplier.
Of course.
Mr. Holmes, my boy is very upset with you.
We had a misunderstanding. I will make it right.
I must apologize for upsetting
your son. I must apologize for upsetting your son.
It is not me you must apologize to, Mr. Holmes.
Where is he?
Where is young Sanjay now?
I don't know. He often goes to the land around the school, on the cliff tops when he is upset. And he was very upset, Mr. Holmes.
Goodbye,
I'm not going to
Mrs.
ask for the
Kumar.
cordial because she's going to say no. I have to make it up to her son first. Which is very fair. Like, very fair. Yes, the word is sorry. Great. I didn't get it wrong. Oh, a shady gentleman, maybe?
What do you want?
I thought I would welcome you to the neighborhood.
I would welcome you to the neighborhood. This house has been empty many years, and now it is not. I must assume you've recently moved in.
Excuse me, but I'm very busy.
I'm guessing this is where the thieves are.
What a delightful fellow.
I'm gonna guess...
It is a door. I suppose you're expecting me to say something more involved than that. Of the paintwork and small scratches and so forth. Very well. It is ill-maintained and someone has forced it with a jimmy in the recent past. I would suggest that the house was abandoned for a long time and that the current resident is a squatter.
Yep.
Alas, it is locked.
Unlock the gate.
While I have been known to commit acts which are not strictly within the law, I only do so after significant consideration. I feel that my investigation has not...
What clues do we have? No clues. Shady!
Alas, it is...
This
This sturdy iron gate, a generally law-abiding beekeeper would also need...
Right, okay, so we need to figure out that this is where the thieves are. Oh, wait. Disturbed ground.
Someone has been gardening. The earth is disturbed all along the front of the house.
You say he is up here at the school. Hi, Tilda.
Miss Tilda, my young neighbour.
Flower crown.
A flower crown is made from the yellow yarrow which grows to the north of my cottage. The stains on her dress are characteristic of the meadow to the north of my cottage.
AKA where we are right now.
The dirt under the fingernails suggests she has been digging. There are no calluses of the kind I would associate with daily piano practice.
Jam jar.
An empty, clean jam jar. I think I recognize it as one from my own kitchen.
She's trying to catch bugs, I'm guessing. You know how I harvest honey.
Would you like me to teach you how I harvest honey?
Yes, please, Mr. Holmes. I want to be a beekeeper when I grow up.
I thought you wanted to be a fisherman when you grow up.
That was last week.
That was last week.
Very well. First, I put on my protective hat and gloves. The bees are not generally aggressive, but I wish to avoid direct contact with them. Then I use a smoker to make the bees calm, only a little. I do not wish to cause them distress. Inside the hives, there are wooden frames that hold the honeycombs, where the bees store their honey.
Yeah, this is pretty much how beekeeping is done.
When I see that a frame
when
is
it's not
full,
industrial,
I
at least.
remove it from the hive. I scrape away the protective wax which the bees have made. I then place the frame in my extractor. This spins the frame and causes the honey to fall away.
Calluses from piano practice. You practiced the piano every day for years and never. Well, I know professional pianists who definitely do have calluses from playing the piano. Playing the piano not just every day, but many, many hours every day. But I don't know. It depends on the person, I guess.
I can then filter the honey and put it in jars or bottles, ready to be...
Yummy.
May I have that jam jar?
May I have that jam jar?
I'm sorry, Mr. Holmes. I need the jam jar. It's very, very important. When I catch a newt, I need to put it in there so I can take it home to the tank where it's going to live.
I see. That is important. I would not want to deprive you of your newt. If I were to find you some kind of specimen of natural history which is more interesting than a newt, would you surrender the jam jar?
Are we gonna find the stolen shit and not return it?
Better than a newt. Very tricky.
I enjoy a challenge.
You're on.
So you spent the morning in the North Meadow?
You spent the morning in the North Meadow.
Yes, I made a flower crown, and there's a badger set there. I want to go back after dark and wait to see them come out. But Auntie won't let me on my own.
Perhaps you would permit me to take you, if you do not object to the presence of an old man who's not quite as adept at crouching in the dark for hours as he used to be.
Well, that would be wonderful, Mr. Holmes.
Just fall asleep.
Mr. Holmes?
Yes, Miss Tilda.
Are you magic?
No. As I think we have discussed before, I simply make deductions based on observations.
I don't know. I still think you might be magic.
You have been neglecting your piano practice.
You have been neglecting your piano practice. Someone who practices the piano daily develops a very distinctive musculature in their hands, which you do not have.
I don't like playing the smelly old piano. I want to study plants and animals when I grow up.
Hell yeah. Be a biologist if you want to be a biologist.
I felt the same way as a boy. All the same, it is good to be able to play an instrument. I think you will be pleased if you persevere.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
I'm catching newts.
Right.
Naturally.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
Well, he has cleaned the paint from his pullover, but not very effectively. I wanted to apologize to you, Sanjay. You put a great deal of thought and effort into staging your murder on the cliff tops for my benefit, and I was not appreciative.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Holmes. I'm not upset anymore.
You're not?
No. See, I thought about it, and it's just like what you said to
Okay.
Watson in The Adventure
That was
of the
fast.
Solitary Cyclist.
What precisely did I say to Watson?
What precisely did I say to Watson?
You mean you don't remember?
I have said a great deal of things to Watson over the past 5 decades.
Yep.
You sent him off to do some investigating on his own, and when he got back, he was hoping you'd congratulate him on doing so well. But instead, you said he'd done remarkably badly, and he was sad.
Oh.
Oh, yes. I suppose perhaps I did do that.
Oh, well, if that makes you feel better, then perhaps you may think of this as being like that situation.
The other reason I'm excited is that I've got a proper case to solve now, not a made-up one.
Tell me about this real mystery you
Tell
have
me
discovered.
about this real mystery you've discovered.
My cat has been catnapped.
Not Kalu. She's my favourite member of the species Felis catus.
She's missing.
Oh dear.
No, stolen.
Stolen? Why do you think the cat was stolen?
Why do you think the cat was stolen?
Well, you know that old house next to us? It has been empty for years. But last week, a strange man started living there.
Yep, we've met him.
My mum tried to bring him a pie as a welcome to the village, but he was really cold and rude to her.
Yep, that sounds like him. The fur. The fur.
Then, he came around yesterday acting really polite, asking if he could buy our cat.
Did he kill the cat? Please tell me he didn't kill the cat.
When Mum said no, that she is our special pet, he got really mean and angry again. I think he stole Kalu as revenge.
He probably needs the fur for something. Can you describe the cat?
Can you describe the cat?
Her name is Kalu. She's small and white.
Oh, the fur is black, so it's not the fur.
She's also really soft and her toes are pink. Don't forget that.
White kitty with pink toes!
She's the best mouser in the world. 2 days ago, she dragged a giant dead rat into our house. Absolutely enormous. As big as she is. Mum had to bury it in front of the house.
Oh boy.
Did she indeed?
We are in fact going to have to dig up a body. A rat body. I will help you find your cat.
I will help you find your cat.
Really? Does that mean, am I your client?
Technically, yes.
I suppose so.
I am Sherlock Holmes's client.
Don't shout, Sanjay. You'll scare away my newts.
He's so excited. All right. Toe beans. Is the fur rat fur? Probably.
Goodbye, Sanjay.
Goodbye, sir.
An old country seat put to a new purpose. Now it is Harold Stackhurst's well-known coaching establishment. A score of young fellows are there preparing for various professions with a staff of several masters.
Having fun, Scrubs? Yep, we are having a ton of fun.
It will be empty until Michaelmas.
Michaelmas? What is Michaelmas? Man, this game is really making me feel kind of dumb. You soaked your laptop the other day, so your comma key doesn't work. Forgive the lack or extended pause. Oh dear. That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear it. Okay. We're going to need... Maybe we can compare... Wait, we need to dig up the rat, don't we? Oh, the mermaid has white hair. That's what they use the cat hair for. That's what they use the cat hair for.
The features.
September 29th, dedicated to Saint Michael, the Archangel and All Angel. Okay. I don't think it's celebrated anymore, but...
I have something to report.
What's that then?
Sanjay Kumar's cat has been
Sanjay
stolen.
Kumar's cat has been stolen.
Stolen, huh? Cats often go missing for a while, Mr. Holmes. I'm sure it will turn up
Right. I mean, he's not wrong, but...
The boy believes it has been taken by the man who lives next door to him. And based on the evidence, I'm inclined to believe him.
Mr. Holmes, I know you used to be a detective, but not everything is a crime.
A man squatting in a house that he isn't supposed to be and stealing a cat is a crime, though.
Why don't you head off home, away from all this noise? It's enough to agitate anyone.
Oh my god, he's doing that patronizing talk to the old person thing. Don't do that! You don't want to patronize children and you don't want to patronize old people. Don't do that. Just talk to them like normal people.
Constable Webber, I can assure you that I am not senile, and listening to me would benefit you greatly.
Of course, of course.
Uh-huh.
Dear me. Was interacting with the police always this grating?
Yes.
I have nothing else to report. Goodbye.
Welcome to the life of a civilian, Holmes, not being taken seriously by the cops.
Goodbye.
Let's not get into that
Holmes.
commentary right now. Kalu brought home an enormous rat.
Are you attempting to suggest that Sanjay... I failed to... Are you attempting... Those 2 points... The rat has been described as abnormally large. The cat's aptitude for catching vermin may explain its interest, but not the presence of such a strange creature in Fulworth. I think I should retain both of these pieces of information.
Ba-da-da-da-dun-dun. Ba-da-da-da-dum-bum. Da-da-da-dun-dun. Dun-da-da-da-dun. Da-da-da-da-da-da. So, we need to dig up the rat, I guess.
Someone has been... No, on multiple counts. Firstly, Mrs. Kumar will not thank me for ruining her flower beds, and secondly, my back will not stand it if I dig a trench all along the front of the house. I must find some way to discover the exact spot where my quarry is buried.
Okay, we'll ask her then. Maybe she'll tell us.
Mr. Holmes.
We had a...
Could I ask about your missing cat?
I ask you about your missing cat.
What about the cat, Mr. Holmes?
Sanjay has informed me that she is missing, and I intend to find her.
It said that a live animal was stolen from the museum, that the big... No, there were no live animals stolen from the museum. Just, taxidermied ones, I'm pretty sure. It's a collection. Can you describe the cat to me?
Could you describe the cat to me?
She is a small cat, completely white. We've had her 5 years now, and I have never known her miss a single meal. It is a worry.
That's cats! I hear the cat found a strange rat.
I hear the cat found a strange rat.
Actually, maybe you're right. Maybe there were live animals.
Yes, indeed. dragged it in here. A huge, ugly thing, almost as big as her. It must have been dead some time. It was stiff, its eyes glassy.
Nope, it was taxidermied.
It shed hair everywhere. I had to go around and sweep it all up. Horrible.
That is all I need to know about the cat. Goodbye, Mrs. Coombe.
Okay.
Someone has been...
How do we find where... Last specimen, yeah, taxidermied specimens. Because Charles Darwin was not a contemporary.
Someone has been...
You like this pretty lady, Mrs. Kumar? She's great. I guess we're not gonna know...
Use it how... It is... Use it... No. On... I must...
How do I discover...
A coarse dark hair from some unknown mammal. It smells
Yeah,
of
it's
something
taxidermied.
chemical.
Oh.
It is a lovely rose. Our highest assurance of the goodness of Providence seems to me to rest in the flowers.
Feels like a pixelated quilt. It's
Our
very
powers,
cute, yeah.
Our desires, our food, are all really necessary for our existence in the first instance. But this rose is an extra. Its smell and its colour are an embellishment of life, not a condition of it.
I can tell he's been studying philosophy. Okay, so we don't know where the rat is buried. We don't have a jar for the honey. Gosh. Put the shovel together with the hair.
That does not make sense.
Maybe the hair?
Why would I want to...
Maybe we can ask the neighbor if he's has the cat. Quote-unquote neighbor.
What do you want?
What do you think of
What do
Fulworth?
you think of Fulworth?
It's a fine place. Very quiet. The kind of place where folks leave a man alone. Goodbye.
Rude.
Such impeccable...
Okay, let's see. Can we combine anything?
No, I failed. It may not be a coincidence.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Toby! We need to ask Toby, because we have the fur. I just saw the dog portrait and I was like, oh shit, we have a mouser dog. Hee 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 hee. We gotta ask Toby! The good dog.
Hello, Master.
What say you, Toby? Can you sniff out the creature this fur belongs to?
Have? Sorry, old man.
Follow me, Toby.
Of course, Master.
He's a beagle! My neighbors had a beagle growing up. They did not train him very well. It was, it was very annoying living next door to a beagle that did not know how to behave at all. Or stop barking.
Now then, Toby, I would be much obliged if you could turn the attention of your prodigious nose to this scrap of fur. Are you able to lead me in the direction of the animal this is from?
Please?
Thing to smell? Thing to smell? Let me see now. Yes, I have the scent. View halloo!
Yo, hello! Right here! Hehe. I love these little illustrations. It's so cute.
I believe a naturalist would identify that it is not a species native to England. It has been taxidermized. The eyes are glass, and there is a place here where the skin is broken, revealing the wood wool inside. I will take this with me. Follow me, Toby.
Of course, Master.
Yay! Doggy! And now we gotta bring the doggy home. Doggy! Hey here, boy.
Hey here, boy.
Oh? Here? By myself? Well, come back soon, won't you?
A large taxidermied rodent. An exotic creature not native to these isles. Are you attempting to... No. No. No.
What do you mean? Clearly.
Could it be that the
There we
cat
go.
discovered one of the taxidermy specimens which was stolen from the museum? I would only know for certain if I could locate the remains of the animal.
I did find the rat. What do you mean?
A large... Of course. That does not make...
Huh? Do I need to identify it with something? Maybe ask... Maybe we need to ask the guy with the newspaper? What was stolen? Go VMVP indeed! Oh, come on.
Hello, Holmes.
Goodbye. Good heavens. Oh, my monocle just popped out. Excuse me. Good heavens.
There you are, Stackers.
Oh, jolly good. Thank you.
Oh, a rose for his buttonhole. Oh, that's cute.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, old man.
Use them how, precisely? Let who... From the size and style, I expect he is an active fellow, swift of foot. I observe an elegant young couple. I feel it is likely they moved to the seaside for the good of his health. He's been unwell in the last few years.
Oh.
I won't bother them.
Oh.
No, I... Good morning.
It's lovely.
I don't...
No.
bum, bum, bum.
I'm not.
Have we exhausted all the dialogue with her? I have tried talking to the rich kid. You're a scam
You're
artist.
A scam artist.
No, I'm.
You are. The mermaid is made from multiple animals which have been artificially stitched together and augmented with sugar paste and papier-mâché. It is not even a cunning trick. It is entirely transparent.
Look, mister, people see what they want to see.
Be right back. See ya.
You can point out to them all day that the mermaid is fake, but they won't accept it. They want to believe my fantasy.
And there lies the folly of humanity which frustrates me the most. There is wonder enough in nature without making up wonders. Each of my beehives is more miraculous than your mermaid by far. Indeed, even a simple rose.
Not going to make me money, though, are they?
I mean...
You refuse to leave the beach.
Not until I have satisfied my public, sir.
Uh-huh.
Goodbye.
Toodle.
Okay.
This is a vital clue in the...
If you say so, sir.
I may ask Mycroft for help. I'm not sure what to do, Maybe- oh, actually, maybe we need to ask Sanjay if this is the rat thing? Up to the Gables and ask Sanjay.
Ooh, grotesque.
Are you attempting to mimic me?
Maybe Tilda knows what it is because she studied animals?
What do you make of this, Miss Tilda?
Ah.
Is that a nutria? It's a nutria! The nutria is my absolute favourite large herbivorous semi-aquatic South American rodent.
Yay!
You may consider it to be yours.
Mr. Holmes, thank you. Thank you! This is the nicest present anyone has ever given me.
Oh, can I have the jam jar now?
May I have the jam jar now?
Of course, Mr. Holmes. I don't need it now.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr.
Pick up the jam
For
jar.
our bargain, you will...
Yes, Mr. Holmes.
I mean, it's from our kitchen to begin with.
I have more questions.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Well, it didn't give us a fact in our brain attic, so... But at least we can harvest the honey. We have a clean jar to harvest honey with. Nutria is a type of beaver. It did kind of look like one, but without the tail.
On further reflection, I should wait to put these on. I'll take them with me for now.
Okay. Oh, I need the smoker.
The hat and gloves I use.
And the smoker.
It has been known for time out of mind that bees are calmed by smoke. The precise mechanism is a matter of hot debate in apian circles.
Now, are you weird if you wish you were married and grew old with this main character? No, I do too. Living in a cottage in the countryside where you never have to worry about anything. You have a housekeeper to clean stuff up. You have bees. And just a simple little village to live in with nice neighbors. Hell yeah.
I am of the opinion that bees communicate danger by releasing subtle smells to one another, which the smoke interrupts. I wrote a short monograph on the subject, if you're interested. It only takes a light touch.
I love these little illustrations. It's so cute.
I will take it with me.
You would tandem bike with this man? Absolutely. Absolutely.
The honey is now in the extractor. I will take the empty tray with me. There is no more honey in the tray.
Oh. I'm in the jar. Ooh, sparkles! Beekeeping out in the countryside seems very nice until you consider that bad weather exists. I don't mind bad weather! Have you met me? I don't mind bad weather at all. I would feel sad for the bees, but I don't mind the bad weather. This is the empty tray.
I should put my
Okay. Tray back.
Put this back in the hive.
I displayed excellent adherence to correct beekeeping procedure in achievement.
There you are, my friends.
Excellent. You're chewing on your leg feral-like with how nice the style is. This game is very cute indeed. You do feel for the bees, yeah. Put the beekeeping suit back. Don't think we need it anymore. Oh, I guess we just have it? Oh!
I decided it was only fitting to update the old regal monogram from Baker Street. Of course, we have a new monarch now, George V. However, a letter G does not lend itself well to calligraphy by bullets.
I see. Kitty!
Mr. Holmes. And here I thought you were a...
I didn't steal anything.
Oh, for shame, Mr. Holmes.
Oh dear. I'll have...
Mr. Holmes. And here I thought...
Oh dear.
I didn't steal anything. I didn't steal anything. I just went into your room. I didn't steal anything.
I think it must be a fun...
Well, now I'm going to steal something if she's already accused me of stealing something. I guess there's something to get in there that I didn't find. I didn't take anything.
A very fine collection.
Wig.
A fine wig. This is not a complete costume yet.
Oh, we need a costume for something. Okay. She does embroidery.
Martha stitched this herself. My eyesight is rather poor. Let me see if I can read the motto. Ha! How droll. It is rather rude. I would not dream of sharing it in polite society.
Right. I guess I was supposed to take the wig. Or something. Maybe I'll bring her a flower. He says how droll. He's such an droll man. Man. Sherlock Holmes in this game is absolutely how I imagine the Sherlock Holmes from the books would be, all old. Like, people, there's all the modern versions of Sherlock Holmes make him such an asshole. It's easy to forget how actually kind he was and, like, how much of a gentleman he was in the original books. And this game gets it, you know? Let's see here. Actually, I'm gonna ask Mycroft for help. I'm not really sure what to do. Let's ask Mycroft. We have the helpline, let's use it.
Hello, operator.
Sherlock Holmes never wears the outfit you've seen him in, and he will take cocaine out of it.
My dear Sherlock, how can I be of assistance?
Yes, but that doesn't make him a bad person. I'd like to ask your advice.
How can I?
Why would a man steal a cat, Mycroft?
Why would a man steal a cat, Mycroft?
I think we may rule out the cat having intrinsic value, or the fellow simply wanting companionship. I believe he would have wanted the cat for the age-old reason people have kept cats for hundreds, if not thousands of years.
To catch vermin.
Right.
Look around the house for signs of rats or mice. I think that will confirm it.
Okay. I have a client who has tasked me to find his lost cat. This is Sherlock, yes. This is Sherlock and Watson, retired.
I have a client who's tasked me to find his lost cat.
It has taken you 5 decades, brother. And finally, you present me with a case.
Of course he's a cat person.
Truly interests me. You know, I do like cats.
You, Mycroft, like misanthropic animals who enjoy spending much of their time with puppies. Cannot imagine why.
But surely, Sherlock, the case is more than simply a missing cat.
Indeed. My client suspects the cat was stolen by a neighbour who arrived in the area suddenly a short time ago. I suspect he's in Fulworth on criminal business.
You will, of course, thoroughly interview the owners of the cat.
Already did that.
Of course.
When you were running your agency, I know that you would keep up to date with the latest news out of London. No doubt you're out of touch now. I would advise speaking with someone who likes to keep on top of the latest happenings in the metropolis. Who knows, you may hear gossip connected with this case.
I already did.
You have not heard of anything?
Absolutely not. I spent my entire career cultivating omniscience. In my dotage, I endeavour to know as little about what is going on in the world as possible. I have not touched a newspaper in months.
That sounds like a very healthy way to retire. Had me on in the background, just got out of work. Hello, how's the game going? It is going well. It is extremely cozy and fun so far, except we've managed to piss off our housekeeper very badly. We gotta do something to make it up to her. Throw a taxidermied nutria at a guy. I didn't actually ask him any questions about it. Well, I then talked to him after that, and he didn't have anything to say. It was just the same question of why do you wear a monocle? You can talk to him again, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the same answer.
Hello,
See, there's nothing. There's
Goodbye.
nothing new.
Goodbye, old man.
Good morning.
Well, we can enter the fair at least. With our honey. The fete, sorry.
May I?
Lovely flower.
Goodbye.
Do, 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 do. Ba-ba-da.
Here you are, Mrs. Whitlock. The finest honey in the county.
I did try talking to the fashionable kid.
How
I
long
can't
until
talk to him.
judging? I am rather anxious to receive the hamper of picnic food.
Oh dear, Mr. Holmes. I'm afraid everything has gone wrong. Mrs. Duffy has been kidnapped.
I'm sorry, what?
Ah,
The deadpan. Ah.
What do you mean, ah? A woman has been kidnapped. You are Sherlock Holmes, aren't you? You must help her. It is your patriotic duty. For king, for country, for detective fiction.
I suppose I'd better see what I can do.
Oh boy. What makes you believe Mrs. Duffy has been kidnapped?
What makes you believe that Mrs. Duffy has been kidnapped?
I was just talking to Mrs. Barry. Then I turned round, and this note was pinned to a prize marrow.
Mrs. Duffy is unable to attend judging the fete today. Apologies. She could not attend and sent her apologies. What is so strange about that?
But why can she not attend? Judging our fate is such a treat. If she is ill or indisposed, why deliver her message in such a strange way? Who placed the note there?
She has a point.
Well, I admit that there may be some points of interest in the matter.
When did you see her last?
When did you see Mrs. Duffy last?
I haven't seen her at all. I don't even know what she looks like.
Oh. What do you do if she doesn't come back?
What will you do if Mrs. Duffy does not come back?
I'm not certain. I suppose I'd have to find some other person of note to judge the fate instead.
If the need is dire, I suppose I could step in. My fame is not what it was, but I was quite notable in my time, thanks to the illumination of my biographer.
Oh, would you, Mr. Holmes? Of course, if you are the judge, you'll have to retract your entry from the honey competition.
Yep.
What? But I am able to be objective about the situation. I will award the prize to the best honey, be it my own or someone else's.
He's actually going to be the flower seller? I don't think so.
I'm sure, Mr. Holmes. However, paragraph 8, subsection D of the fate rules
Yeah,
makes this very
you can't
clear.
enter the competition as one of the judges. It doesn't matter how objective you think you could be.
I suppose I would simply have to hope I can find Mrs. Drusilla Duffy then.
My friend Dr. Watson could judge your fete?
My friend Dr. Watson could judge your fate. He is a best-selling writer and a celebrity in his own right. And if he is judge, I can enter my honey and win the picnic hamper.
I'm afraid not, Mr. Holmes. Paragraph 8, subsection E of the fate rules says that the judge's household cannot enter
Which is
either.
fair. Like, that's a fair rule to have.
Household? He's only staying with me temporarily. At least that seems to be his plan.
I have hopes that he'll stay forever.
Very well, then I will find another solution. Goodbye, Mrs. Whitlock.
The mystery writer is missing.
It seems that Drusilla Duffy, the mystery writer,
Well, maybe you are right.
a humble flower seller, for reasons unknown.
You are in fact correct, maybe. I'm guessing she's also investigating the thing that we are, the taxidermied animals.
Flowers.
Miss Duffy, I believe.
Miss Duffy, I believe.
What? No, I'm Rose. Rose Smith, the flower seller.
You are Miss Duffy, the writer of popular fiction.
Oh, I say that's very clever of you. However, did you know?
It is all too plain, I'm afraid. Your makeup is rather slapdash, your wig is slipping, and your accent a poor approximation of Cockney. You must remember to drop your H. It is a nice place here, for example. You borrowed clothing and theatrical makeup from the clown, I presume.
Bravo. Sherlock Holmes himself couldn't have done better.
She doesn't recognize us.
Oh, my blushes. That is high praise indeed. What I am less certain about is your motive for such an action.
You misspelled feet? No, fete is a party. The village is having a party today, and she didn't make the sign.
Oh, I'm researching for my next novel. In it, my detective, Caspar Hassler, is assisted by a Cockney flower girl. I'm just getting into character.
Could you perhaps continue your research after judging the fate? You see, it is very important to me that I win the honey competition, and while you are here, the judging cannot take place.
I'm sorry. You'll have to find someone else.
Are you certain you
Are
can't
you
judge the
certain
fete?
You can't judge the fate?
Fate?
No, I'm sorry. I need to continue my research.
I think she is entirely determined. I must find
Oh, we
another
have to
judge
dress up as her.
Or
We have to find somebody to dress up as her. Pretend to be her. Oh my gosh.
Hello.
Could you judge the visited village fete? It's a French word for party.
Could you judge the village fete?
Me, sir? I'm not sure I... Besides, I'm needed here to entertain the children.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir.
Well, there is that reporter. Maybe we can ask the reporter to judge the fete.
Good morning.
None of...
Hello.
Could I borrow your monocle for the afternoon, my dear fellow?
Could I borrow your monocle for the afternoon, my dear fellow?
Whatever for?
Suppose if I were to say that it's for some amateur dramatics, you would not believe me.
No, I would not. I think it is for mischief. You may not have the one I am wearing, but I do carry a spare. Here, Holmes. Don't lose it, please.
Good fellow.
Thank you.
Why, I've always wondered, since you clearly have perfect eyesight.
I feel it gives me a sense of authority. If you wear a monocle, people assume you must be someone important. Goodbye, old man.
Roll up.
Goodbye.
Toodle
I have a feet. What?
Oh, Victoria.
You have not. All I have to...
Send away, my man. Send away.
Goodbye.
Toodle
That curse is fully into mischief, apparently. I think we needed it to be able to see for the coconut game, maybe? Are we gonna dress ourselves up as a woman using coconuts?
That will not be it.
Oh my gosh.
My eyesight is too bad to correct with a
For use in a costume, okay. You were right, the flower seller is in fact a mystery writer. She's getting into character for a character in her next novel. And she doesn't want to judge the fate anymore.
That does not make... That does...
Hmm. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum.
I failed to... No.
Da-da.
No.
Da-da-da-da-da-ding. 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 Maybe we can check out the neighbor's house, and if we see signs of rats, we can break into the house? Maybe? Need other clothes to put the disguise together, yep. Da-da-da-da-da-dum. Do we see signs of rats? Do we have a reason to lockpick the gate? Oh, we do! Nice. Oh! Kitty!
My eyesight is not what it was, but that white blur could be a cat.
Why am I looking through the wall? What?
Well, if there is a butterfly, I would have struggled to see a butterfly in a tree. That does... The window is locked. Oh, I could make quick work of it. Oh, the And there we have our motive. The house has an infestation of rats. The mysterious man knew that next door to his temporary abode was an animal who could remedy the situation. After his attempt to buy the cat failed, he stole it.
He did.
But what is there inside the house which is proving to be
taxidermied
such a
animals
delightful feast for the rats? Now the picture becomes clearer. The presence of the specimen buried in front of Mrs. Kumar's house confirms that the stolen taxidermy collection is nearby.
Yep.
Unfortunately, our criminal's plan to keep the specimens safely stored until he was able to sell them was foiled by the infestation of rats.
Cat doesn't seem to be doing a particularly good job. I don't think she cares. I think she's only gonna mouse for her owner. She's not gonna mouse for this guy who locked her in a room. Ask Watson about the clown, I shall.
He did not want to leave the house to search for a solution to the problem, not while the police are on high alert. So he took the cat, hoping it would drive the rats away. I feel it is time I retrieve the cat on behalf of my client.
Are we a retired Sherlock Holmes? Yes, we are.
Now, let us see about picking this lock.
A cat doesn't care whom she's mousing for. Maybe she does. God, it's so cute! Illustrations are so
what's that?
cute!
I think before I try that again, I will need to... It is the sort of thing in years past I would have used Watson for.
Okay, we will go talk to Watson! Putting together a picnic for a senpai. Not senpai. The guy who we hope will live with us forever. And we used a good doggo to find a buried rat. Toby's a good doggo. Toby the third, sorry.
Watson, wake up.
Mm-hmm. I've noticed something about you, dear fellow.
I have noticed something about you, dear fellow.
Did you enjoy your breakfast of buttered toast?
Did you enjoy your breakfast of buttered toast?
It was wonderful. Martha bakes such delicious bread. I have crumbs in my moustache. don't I?
You do.
One or two.
What are you writing this
What
morning?
Are you writing this morning?
You remember that business with Killer Evans in '02?
Rather vividly, yes. I recall that you were shot.
It was only a flesh wound, Holmes. Hardly left a scar. I am writing up the case as a story for publication. I know you are often dismissive of my literary efforts.
No.
I do not say you're a poor writer, Watson. I simply wish you would not pander so much to popular taste.
Well, I would like to read you the draft this evening.
Yes.
Very well, provided you will accept my honest critique.
Of course.
Plan to go for a walk along the cliffs, but you changed your
Planned
mind.
to go for a walk along the cliffs, but changed your mind.
Holmes, you will never entirely convince me you cannot read minds.
There is no need to read minds when I can observe your boots.
I had planned to go for a walk, but I remembered the guillemots are fledging this time of year. They nest precariously on the cliffs, hundreds of feet above the ocean swell. The tiny fledgling's first flight always involves a terrible leap off the edge.
Woo!
Most of the time, they catch the knack of it before they hit
Some
the
of the
bottom.
time they don't, yep.
Most of the time.
I'm guessing he's seen enough of death, yep.
I didn't want to watch. I have seen too many young things die after being forced from the nest too soon.
Yeah, World War I probably resulted in some PTSD, huh?
I have no further deductions. Oh, let me think.
No, not yet.
Hmm.
The game is afoot.
Listen, the game is afoot. I need your help.
Of course, Holmes. What do you need?
A distraction, so that I could break into the house of a criminal who perpetrated a heist on the British Museum.
Just dropping that in his lap.
Holmes, are you telling me that in the past few hours you have somehow embroiled yourself in a case?
Yup.
I suppose I have, yes. Unfortunately, the local constabulary refused to believe me, so I must take matters into my own hands.
Yep.
You must?
Yes.
Well, I want to. Come along, Watson. Just keep the fellow trapped in conversation for a while.
As always, Holmes, it is my pleasure to assist you. But you will tell me the whole story as soon as you can, won't you?
Of course.
Of course, dear fellow. Such as it is.
He was a soldier, a medic even, so yeah. It's Holmes, Watson. Are you really... I mean, it's been 12 years since he's been embroiled in a case, since he retired, but...
Very well. Let's go.
And it just so happened that they landed in the village with stolen goods in the village Sherlock Holmes is living in.
Good morning, sir. I am here from the Ministry of Health. I'm afraid we've had some quite disturbing reports of an outbreak of Tapanuli fever in the area. Have you heard of Tapanuli fever? Dreadful business. I'm afraid I must do some tests on you to see if you are affected.
Watson, you are the best.
What? I'm not sick.
You may not feel sick now, but the first symptoms are subtle. If you will let me listen to your heart, take your blood pressure...
All reliable. Why change the habits of a lifetime? You asked Watson for help. Apparently we're sneaking past him within view of him. Sure. It's just bad luck of your choice of post-sized hideout. I know, right? You chose the one village that the best detective in the country's history decided to move
I only
to.
want a small amount of blood.
Watson is doing a fine job at keeping him distracted.
These illustrations are so cute! I wish it was cold enough to wear a fluffy sweater.
Let us see what we can find.
God damn it. Cat!
A small feline which is very obviously not attending to the rat problem.
Can I pick up the cat?
Come here, good pusscat. Now, would you mind hopping in my pocket? There's a good girl.
He's a good girl!
Now let us see what we have here. There is a list of taxidermized animals which have been stolen. Includes a nutria and... Interesting. A chimpanzee.
Gee, it's not as if I called that at the very first time.
I think I will take these papers with me. They may be useful. Rather.
Do I pick up a rat?
And what would I know? I think I would prefer... I expect. There is nothing...
Okay.
I believe I have everything I need. Let me see if I can make my exit as elegantly as
No,
I
he
can.
stole our neighbor's cat. We're just stealing it back. Oh! Oh my gosh, she's so cute. That's not his cat. He stole it from the neighbor. I found your cat!
It is not me, you must...
Oh, I gotta go... He stole the cat from his neighbors.
I must stay on.
Alright, Sanjay, I found the cat. I found your cat!
Here is your cat, Sandy.
Oh, you rescued her. I knew you could do it, Mr. Holmes.
Purr, purr.
Think nothing of it. Recovering her gave me a most diverting afternoon. Now, could you please inform your mother that I've thoroughly made amends?
Of course.
Kitty!
That cat cannot be...
Kitty!
Goodbye, Sanjay.
Goodbye.
That's two kitties we can't pet now, but at least we got to pick her up. Well, we have proof now. Go to the beach, and then I'll do the mind attic stuff, sorry.
The papers I collected revealed that one of the missing specimens was a monkey, and Professor Rishi's mermaid has quite distinctly simian features. Suspicious provenance becomes clear. I fail to see what deduct...
What's this then?
Kitty started cleaning her butt when I was walking away. I know, I saw that.
It is a selection of documents concerning the theft of a valuable
Hang on one second.
taxidermy collection from the British Museum.
Just had to turn the light on. It's getting dark in here.
Mr. Holmes, where did you obtain these?
Oh, isn't it a fine day? So bracing. I do love the beach.
Mr. Holmes, I should warn you.
You have the documents. I relinquish all claim on them. No doubt an ambitious man such as yourself would find solving a case which seems to have baffled even Scotland Yard useful to his career.
Well, yes.
I found them. I'll tell you where I found them and who I found them with, but I won't tell you how I got them.
Then let us set aside their provenance for the moment. I will simply say that you may wish to pay a probing call on Mrs. Kumar's neighbour later today. He must be a keen naturalist. He has a most fascinating menagerie in his cottage. I would also draw your attention to one of the names on the list, a Miss Pippi Ricci.
What? Right then, she's nicked. Miss, you just come along to the station and explain this document to me.
What?
Gotcha now.
I expect that the young lady will be released in short order. There is little proof that she knew the monkey was stolen when she bought it. Indeed, I'd believe that she did not.
Yeah, she probably just bought it thinking somebody has a taxidermied monkey. Maybe she knew it was but didn't really care.
In the meantime, however, the beach is perfectly tranquil. The view from the cliff tops will be pristine. The only sounds will be the gustful and the ocean.
Provenance of evidence is kind of incredibly important in real... Not in 1920, it's not. Do we pick it up?
It seems that the grotesque creature was left behind.
He just explained the way he deduced that the taxidermy was there without mentioning the lockpicks. Perhaps.
Hello, ho.
Alright. Alright. All the hubbub is gone. And I didn't see any option to ask Watson about the clown. Putrid monkey fist core. It's not putrid, it's taxidermied. And also the fish is papier mâché, or however the fuck you say that in English.
Flowers.
Goodbye.
It's taxidermied and the fishtail was paper and glue. Would you like a rose?
Would you like this flower?
Oh, jolly decent of you. I will wear it in my buttonhole.
There you go. Then I need another flower.
May I buy a...
That you may.
Paper mache, okay. And sugar paste. Well, whatever.
Goodbye.
I
wouldn't try. What is?
Maybe to the little girl.
But it's
Hello, mister. Do you like my hair ribbons? I think they're really special.
indeed.
Dun, 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 dun.
Hey?
We gotta have some kind of interaction with her. I don't know what, though.
What is?
Nope, she doesn't want it. Does the author want it?
Behold, a mermaid.
Oh my. That is horrible.
Yup, it sure is.
No returns allowed.
Alright, let's see. Let's talk to the mom.
Okay.
We talk.
Good day, Mrs. Kumar.
Good morning, Mr. Holmes.
Is your trade going
Your
well?
Trade going well? Your fabric shop in Eastbourne, I believe.
Yes, indeed, business is going well, Mr. Holmes. I think that with the war behind them, many ladies wish to buy the colourful fabrics I have for sale. And how is your work? You are making more of your wonderful honey?
It is the bees who make the honey. I am merely their servant and their student.
You
Fair
know,
enough.
my boy Sanjay has very strange ideas about you. He insists you are secretly a detective from a book he's reading.
About that.
An imaginative and observant young fellow, it seems.
May I buy some fabric
May I buy
from
some
you?
fabric from
What colour would you like, and what length?
I think we have to pretend to be Duffy, right? For a lady's
fabric
dress.
for a lady's dress. What colour is fashionable for an older lady?
Red is quite popular this season.
Then I shall have red.
Here you are, sir.
Good day.
Good morning.
I've made things up with Sanjay. Now about that
I
cordial.
have made things up with Sanjay. Now, about that cordial.
Ah, very well, Mr. Holmes. I apologize for being so short with you earlier. Sanjay is a bright, sensitive boy, and I do not like to see him upset.
It's fair enough, honestly.
I understand he has trouble from the other boys at school.
Yes. They know that he is shy and a little unusual in his interests, so they make nasty jokes about him. He does not have a single friend.
Oh. That's not true, though. He has Tilda.
A lamentable situation, but not the whole truth, I feel. He is very close friends with Miss Tilda.
But they never talk.
That is how it is with some friendships. They might not talk, but they stay close to one another while they go about their favourite
Exactly! Exactly! Find the person where you can just hang out in the same room and do your own thing while they do their own thing, and it's comfortable and not awkward.
I see. That is a comforting thought. Here, Mr. Holmes, have this elderflower cordial with my compliments.
Thank you, Mrs. Kumar. Goodbye, Mrs. Kumar.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
Alright, then we go to the seamstress lady. Who lives on the village square, I think. if I recall correctly. Maybe we can ask the clown to do the coconut game for us.
I don't think I'm going to be able to hit.
Maybe we can ask the clown to hit the coconut game for us. Because he's a juggler.
Hey?
Da 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 da.
I'll go. Goodbye.
Da 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 da. Ba ba ba. Can you turn this?
Miss Hunter, I'm afraid I must beg your assistance in a desperate matter.
Of course, Mr. Holmes. How can I help?
The judge of the village fete, Drusilla Duffy, has shirked her duty. Without her, the competition cannot go ahead. It is absolutely vital that it does. I have known you many years. You have been a capable ally in the past. Can I rely on you to use this cloth and your wit to aid me in creating a new Drusilla Duffy?
Are we gonna dress up or is she?
Of course, Mr. Holmes. It sounds
Oh, she
rather fun
is.
to be a
Oh, that's
famous
nice.
mystery writer for an hour or two.
And she loves the color red anyway. Oh no, we are.
It looks rather good. Very elegant.
Oh my god. It's still gonna be us.
Oh, my blushes. You think so? I will combine it with the wig I acquired earlier to make a complete disguise.
You may borrow an old straw hat of mine, too, if you wish.
I know this will disappoint you greatly, but I only intend to...
Okay.
One moment, please.
Hiding behind the tent, yep. Oh my gosh!
I believe that not even Watson would recognize me dressed like this.
I do think we need to put the monocle on, though. Because we can't see anything.
My eyesight is too... My eyesight... That does not make...
Oh. Let's see how this goes.
Excuse me. I sent my apologies earlier. However, I'm now available to judge your competition.
You'd also get fabric for a man's suit. That's true.
Oh, you mean to say you are...
Mrs. Drusilla Duffy, indeed.
May I just say, I am dearly fond of your Caspar Hassler books. I especially love 5 Deaths in a Balloon.
Indeed. That was certainly one of my more improbable entries in the series.
Perhaps, but I just love the part with all the otters. Here, let me show you the entries you need to judge.
As I suspected, my honey is by far the best, and so I can award it first place without compromising myself.
Yay!
Mr. Holmes will be pleased. I will have to give him his picnic hamper when I see him next.
You know, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like if the other honey had been better, he would have given somebody else first place. He strikes me as the type.
And I have this lovely bouquet as a thank you for you, Miss Duffy.
It's the flowers that are on
I write mystery stories
on
myself.
Watson's portrait.
Would you care to have a look at them?
Certainly, you must send them to my secretary.
Certainly. You must send them to my secretary. You have the details, correct?
Yes. Thank you so much. And thank you once again for judging the fate.
Excuse me a moment. Mrs. Duffy?
Uh-oh.
Forgive me, but I am a great admirer of your work. I wondered if you might sign my copy of one of your Caspar Hassler mysteries?
Of course. To what name? Did I sign?
This is so awkward. I wonder who we would have pretended to be if we were a man.
Dr. John Watson, if you please. Thank you so much.
It's crazy she doesn't recognize me, yeah. I mean, in the books, that's kind of one of his things, is he was famous for being able to disguise himself in such a way that nobody recognized him.
Dr. Watson? Could it be that you are the writer of the Sherlock Holmes stories?
Indeed, I am. How nice to know I am known by such a fine writer as yourself.
Oh boy. Do I want to ask probing questions? I kind of do.
Are you and Mr. Holmes still close? Some of your stories made me concerned that you had grown apart.
I believe our bond is as strong as ever. It is simply that our paths have taken us in different directions in recent years. I remained a busy doctor, while Holmes has undergone a quiet metamorphosis. The fruition of a process which I believe began many years ago on a mountain in Tibet.
A metamorphosis, you say? Is he greatly changed?
Yes, he is. My readers would like to think of him forever bounding through London's streets like a spaniel, lusting after the stimulation of the chase.
It's even more crazy that Watson doesn't recognize him. Watson pointedly doesn't recognize him in some of the disguises he makes in the books. So, it's canonical.
Sometimes I do miss that young fellow. However, I have come to see that as an awkward chrysalid stage of his life. Sometimes I feared he would not survive it. What emerged from that cocoon is a different kind of man. He has one foot beyond some veil.
Watson, my heart!
Kind of peace.
My heart!
He is content. Sherlock Holmes. Content. It is a beautiful thing.
Oh, my heart! Oh, my heart!
Goodbye, Dr. Watson. I'm afraid I must be going.
Goodbye, Mrs. Duffy.
The way he said that made me feel like he does know it's us, actually.
Oh, Watson. Well, I suppose I should return to my usual self.
Oh my goodness. My heart!
So good to see our local celebrity here in the village.
I've come to collect my prize.
To collect my prize. I won the competition for the best honey, I see.
You did, Mr. Holmes. What a shame you missed Miss Duffy. Here is your prize, this lovely picnic hamper.
Yay!
Good luck.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
Da, da, da.
tell from Ruffles' moustache and his scars that he was a soldier invalided out of the war.
Okay. What do we do with that?
It is against the rule.
Da, 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 da.
Sorry, and I...
Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Maybe he wants it?
I was in a travelling fair for a while, which had one of those.
What do I do with him?
Would you like this bouquet of flowers?
Does it have a trick flower that squirts water?
Nope.
No.
Then I'll pass.
Fair enough. Dun, 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 dun.
I don't suppose...
Not a clue.
I think...
Now, I know we could do the picnic now.
I don't see...
But I want to solve the mystery of this guy.
Would you like this?
What?
I'm gonna give the bouquet to my housekeeper. Because I stole her wig. And I feel bad. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Do, do, do.
This is a present for you.
Is it? Well, thank you, Mr. Holmes.
Oh.
Forgive me, Martha. What did you...
A hamper of food. Perhaps you may find some other thing.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Alright, I seem to have mollified her a bit. But I would like to figure out what it is I'm supposed to do with the clown.
What? Thank you for your assistance.
You are welcome as always, Holmes.
Goodbye.
No,
Goodbye,
not
Holmes.
picnic time yet, because I want to figure out the soldier. What do I do with the soldier? Go back to Violet's house? Okay. We'll go back to Violet's house. Don't tell me what, but I'll go back to Violet. Dun, dun, dun. Oh.
I wonder how old she is here. 3 or 4.
Oh!
I did not meet her until she was 5.
Oh! Okay!
After she was orphaned. A bright, cheery face. Her complexion suggests she enjoyed spending time outside, as her daughter does. I gather she did not share her sister's intelligence, but she was a hard worker. She had likely never had a serious illness her whole life before the Spanish flu, which took her life. A soldier, an officer, in fact. The uniform looks very new.
Ooh!
I've seen any action when this photograph was taken.
Well, this might just be very wholesome.
Everything from the style of his moustache to his neatly trimmed nails suggests to me that he did not work a manual job in civilian life. So many promising young men shared his fate. It all felt quite distant to me. I was ensconced in undercover work, so I did not see the fighting.
Which is true. In the books, he's undercover working for the Crown.
Watson, however, an army medic.
Yup. It's the clown.
The terrible thing is that I know Watson would have traded his life in an instant for any one of those young men.
Oh. Oh.
This photograph is very...
Oi, oi.
That clown's face is familiar to me. Surely it is the man in the photograph.
That's why he wants to entertain the children, because he thought he lost his. Ah! Oh my gosh.
Miss Hunter?
Can you tell me more about Tilda's mother and father?
Miss Hunter, can you tell me more about Tilda's mother and father?
I suppose so. What do you want to know?
How did your sister die?
Sister die?
I think we established that, the Spanish flu.
It was a fever, Mr. Holmes. She was always such a strong, healthy person, but it took her very quickly. It may sound overly dramatic, but I believe that her heart was broken.
She like?
What was your sister like?
Oh, she was wonderful, Mr. Holmes. She could make me laugh for hours and hours.
This is so sad.
She struggled terribly at school with her reading and writing, even though she was very intelligent. It left her with few options for earning a living after our parents died. You will recall I was very desperate for a good salary when we first met. It was in the knowledge that I had to support her.
What was your sister's husband like?
What was your sister's husband like?
He was the genuine life and soul of every party he ever attended. Such a happy, vivacious soul. When he used to visit on leave from the army, I could see it was beginning to change him.
And that's why he chose to be a clown.
And then, it changed us all, didn't it?
What happened to him?
What happened to your sister's husband?
He was killed in action. We received a telegram.
Thank you. I have no more questions. Goodbye.
Goodbye,
Miss Hunter, may I take this photograph? It is for a very good cause, and it will be returned unharmed.
To anyone else, Mr. Holmes, I would say no. You, however...
You can't just explain why.
You may take it.
You can explain that you think Tilda's father is in town. I'm sure she'll let you take it then. Oh my gosh. Da 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 da.
What's that? This is... Where did you get this?
You are the soldier in the photograph, I believe.
Yes. And the woman is my wife, Jane. And the little girl, my daughter, Matilda.
Matilda.
I thought this was lost.
What, a mistake in the post made him think he was killed? I mean, he has an eye patch. It's very possible he was shot. in the face. And they thought he died. I don't know. I perceive that you were invalided out of the war.
I perceive that you were invalided out of the war.
Yes. An explosion. The first thing I knew of it was waking up in a German field hospital at Valenciennes, unable to see. One eye gone, and the other with a damaged cornea.
He gets the monocle!
Were skilled and attentive.
He gets the monocle.
They saved my other eye. Unfortunately, when the bandages were removed, I was disturbed by what I saw, especially in the mirror. My body was, I suppose, altered is the euphemism.
That must have been a difficult adjustment.
It must have been a difficult adjustment.
It was indeed. For many months my face and body did not feel like my own. I found that becoming the character of Ruffles the Clown helped. Applying makeup and devising an outfit which transformed my injuries gave me a kind of power. Does that make sense?
Yes, it really does. She says, as a VTuber.
Indeed it does.
What happened to your family?
What happened to your family?
I was a prisoner of war for a time before being sent back to England.
Oh, that's why they
I
killed in action, because I didn't expect him to be...
formally being presumed to be dead.
Yep.
I rushed back to our little cottage. I expected to embrace Jane at the door and for everything to be set right. Foolish, I suppose.
Perhaps. But it is a sentiment I understand all too well. And she was not there?
No. The house was empty. I asked neighbours and they told me she had died and that my daughter had been taken away to live with my wife's sister, Miss Violet Hunter. I thought myself damaged before. But with that news...
Because he didn't know how to find her, of course.
I fell apart utterly.
You did not
God, the voice actor's fucking killing it.
You live?
No, Mr. Holmes, I was unwell. It was shameful. I thought that little Tilda would be better with a heroic memory for a father than a broken half-man.
I understand the feeling, but no. It would always be better for her to have her dad. I think we know why he became a clown. I know your daughter.
I know your daughter.
You know my Tilda?
Yes. She lives here in the village with her Aunt Violet. She is a bright girl and a budding naturalist.
She is happy and loved?
Certainly.
I don't know what to do. It is wonderful to know she is well, but would she be better off with me in her life?
You genuinely care about her, dude.
Let her think I was dead.
It's better for her to know that you're here. As long as he's actually good dad. He actually gives a shit about her. He cares. I think you should tell her. I think you should tell her. Honestly, you seem like you care a lot, and you're obviously good with kids. So I think you should tell her.
I think you should tell her. It will mean a great deal for her to have you back in her life.
What if she cannot forgive me for letting her think I was dead all these years?
That's her choice.
What if she thinks I am a bad father?
That's up to her. You don't get to control how she reacts, but give her the choice.
Then at least you have given her the ability
Exactly!
to make that choice.
Exactly what I was saying. It should be her choice. So if she wants you back in her life, then great, and if not, then you walk away after all. Because you knew she was here anyway, and you were choosing maybe to stay away.
Speaking as someone with extensive experience of human nature, and Miss Tilda in particular,
I'm not wording very well because it's getting late, but you know what I mean. Oh god, the voice actor's fucking killing
Where can
it.
I find her?
Miss Violet Hunter's house is just off the market square. Miss Tilda you may find anywhere where there are interesting creatures to be studied.
I'll go to her after my performance. A little girl.
I'm
little girl.
actually tearing up, guys.
May I keep the photograph?
Under the circumstances, perhaps you should.
Yes! What, no achievement? Do I talk to her again?
Miss Hunter?
Goodbye.
I guess it'll trigger after we start the picnic. Oh my gosh. Look at all the stories you missed by just sitting there. Oh my goodness. I kind of want to talk to Tilda. Wouldn't expect a cozy point and click game to have such high quality voice work. I know. I want to talk to you, Tilda. Tilda, do you remember your parents?
Tilda, do you remember your parents?
Not much. I was little when they died.
Yes, I quite understand.
Are you an orphan like me, Mr. Holmes?
Yep.
In a sense, my parents...
But not
had
until
both
he was
died.
older.
So don't you have any family at all?
I have an older brother. He lives in London.
I wish I had a big brother.
But Tilda, you have your Aunt Violet. She loves you dearly. It is also possible to make family of your own choosing. Dr. Watson and I are not related by blood, but we have been as close as two people can be for many decades.
Then, may I choose you
Oh,
to be
my
my
heart!
family?
Oh, my heart! This game!
If you wish.
This game is so cute. Parents dying of old age as being an orphan? No. I mean, technically, but no. His parents died when he was... I don't remember if they died when he was an adult already. But... Oh my gosh. When a child chooses you as their family. Oh my gosh.
Watson, wake up.
Wait, I need to check. I need to check that the picnic spot is actually clean. He was already a detective when they died, fair enough. Gotta check that the picnic spot is clean and quiet. I gotta clean this away.
Use it how...
How do I clean those away?
That will not... That...
Okay, I guess not. I don't know how to make the footprints go away. Do any of you know how to make the footprints go away? I don't think I can. Fair enough. Put a picnic blanket over top of them, yeah.
Watson.
I have a surprise for you.
Let me think.
It's picnic time!
I have a surprise for you.
A surprise?
Yes, one worth waking up for, I assure you. Follow me.
I love how Watson has just been dozing all day. Oh! And the doggo's with us.
Here we are, Watson. The perfect spot for a picnic, wouldn't you say? The swooping vistas, the tang of sea salt in the air.
The view certainly is breathtaking. You are so fortunate to have this on your doorstep. It makes one never want to see London again.
My heart!
After so long here alone, I have almost forgotten my fortune. When one has experienced a thing many times, a receptive companion works wonders to rekindle the enjoyment. And that is your greatest gift, my dear fellow. It always was. I worked many cases alone, but it is the ones where you accompanied me that are the most treasured in my memory.
Thank you, Holmes.
My heart!
Now let us see what we have in this hamper. Egg and cress sandwiches, various jams and preserves, a meat pie or two, and a rather fine pounding.
Ah, how delicious.
Here is some elderflower cordial. I know it is a favorite of yours. I propose a toast to new beginnings, to sublime joy, to the tenacity of hope.
Yay!
I will drink to all those things, Holmes.
And to you, dear fellow. I'm so very pleased you came here.
Oh.
It is precisely the rest cure I needed. I actually have a confession to make.
Oh?
Oh?
I knew you were set upon mischief today, and so I followed you and observed your actions at a distance.
I knew that he knew we were the lady in the dress.
It was not deliberate. I intended to make myself fully known to you, but it became obvious that you had some secret plan, and, well, I was curious. I am sorry, dear fellow.
You followed me. I did not see you.
Because your eyesight's terrible.
You taught me that when you are covertly following someone, that is precisely what the person should see.
Every time I returned to my house, you were there, asleep.
I am no actor, but even I can feign being asleep, Holmes.
Watson, you are extraordinary. Absolutely extraordinary.
Oh, my heart.
Oh, look at that gentleman with the little girl. The one I was surprised to see you hold so much avuncular feeling for. Father and daughter?
Yay!
Yes, there is no mistaking it. They are a perfectly yes pair.
Oh. Yay!
I must take you to meet her. She is a sweet little thing and very intelligent.
I would like that. I appreciated getting to help you in that caper earlier today, although I wonder if you should have enlisted the help of that little fellow, Sanjay, especially after you hurt his feelings.
You talked to him, didn't you? He was terribly upset with me, and then I was suddenly quite forgiven. I put it down to the caprice of youth, but...
No.
Yes. I overheard you talking to the boy and saw his reaction.
No.
Later, after you had left, I introduced myself to him. He was rather overawed. I informed him that you did not mean to upset him, and when he told me of the problem with his cat, I told him that I was certain you would find it if asked to help. I'm pleased you proved me right.
This is so cute.
I saw that you gave the police the evidence required to arrest that young lady, Miss Ricci. It seemed a shame. Such an intelligent, spirited girl.
Oh, she will certainly wiggle out of it. Perhaps the attention from the police will prompt her to use her gift of the gab for better purposes.
Let's hope so.
Why have you done all this, Holmes? The picnic, I mean. You do not act without specific reason.
This is so cute.
There is something I wanted to tell you.
Let's hope this confession is also wholesome. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh no! They're asking us to choose! Oh no! Oh my god! Of course I want to say number 4, but I don't know what that's gonna do! Oh my gosh! I don't know how to... Oh god. It is happening. I sure fucking hope so. Because if I get rejected at this point, that would be the fucking saddest thing in the world. Oh my gosh, I have to say 4. Ah.
I think I've always been in love with you, John.
Ah, my heart!
That's the rub of it. I simply felt you should know.
Please, please, please.
Holmes?
I can only hope that the regard you may have for me and your memories of our long association are not tarnished by this.
Please, please, game, please. Give us what we want, please.
Holmes.
Yes! Yes!
Do not make me wait 40 more years for another. There's a good chap.
Yes! Oh my gosh, yes!
I think there is little danger of that.
Hell yeah. Victory!
Yet I have mistreated you terribly, Watson.
Yes! Oh my gosh. I have not always trusted you, despite you being steadfast to the uttermost. I have withheld truths, even when it caused you pain. I think this one. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
I have withheld truths, even when it caused you pain.
That is true. There were 3 long years when I thought you were dead. I grieved for you. Yet you were alive. The wound healed long ago, but the scar tissue will always remain.
Why have you taken me on as a burden when I have mistreated you so?
Because he loves you too!
You do not know the answer to that.
Tell me.
Oh, no. I will make you deduce it. But let me give you more data. Why did you take me on as a burden?
You knew they were gay, you said so from the beginning. Everybody said so from the beginning. Oh my gosh, yes, I'm glad the game decided to let us lean into it. Gay old man! Yes!
You are not a burden.
Of course I am. I am not a genius, therefore always one step behind you in matters of the mind. I frequently suffer from my war wounds, so I am slow and must be left behind. I have left you to get married, and embroil myself in the kind of domesticity you do not care for. I'm sure there have been times I have frustrated you in our years of association.
Oh, that is nothing. That is like looking at sea foam and calling it an ocean. The traits you mention are precisely those I value so highly in you.
Ah! Something about being a burden, being part of the wonderful experience of being loved. Ah! All hail the gay gods. He married a long time ago, yes. I don't think his wife is alive anymore.
Your receptive mind gives me clarity. Your determination in the face of pain and injury gives me courage. Your romanticism and caring nature are entirely charming.
You will let me compliment you.
So, you would say that sometimes the things we find most difficult about a person are also an aspect of the things we love most about them.
Yup. Ah. I missed Pride by one day. Fuck off. It's Pride every day.
I am a fool.
No, Holmes. You are fallible. Thank heavens for that.
How long are you able to stay here?
How long are you able to stay here?
That is not the question, surely. I am able to stay indefinitely. If I have sufficient invitation.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. Ah. I wish you to stay here and never be gone from me again.
Holmes, you are trembling.
Oh, my heart!
Confound snakes and air guns and waterfalls and maddening poisons. This is fear.
Whatever are you afraid of?
And the voice actors are so good! Their voices are so gentle, I love it!
You have artfully opened the way for me to ask you to stay here. For this to be your home as much as mine. But I'm afraid I will treat you badly. We will quarrel terribly, and then I will lose you again.
Oh, my heart!
Of course we will quarrel. You think that two caring people whose lives are caught up together never get thoroughly sick of each other? When we do, we shall see it through together.
Exactly! Like, you can't avoid argument forever. It's how you respond to the arguments and how you work through it that matters. And that counts for any kind of relationship, romantic or otherwise.
I think there will be no more partings. Except the one brought about by death himself. And I think even he may have a hard time of it.
My heart.
You promise it, Watson?
Yes. I promise it.
Ah, my heart. Oh my god.
Then I shall promise too. No more partings.
Ah. Yes. The happy ending we all wanted for them. Oh, and we watched for the badger. We're teaching the kid experiments. Ah, this game is so cute. Oh my gosh, they're swimming together. James Quinn, Andrew James Spooner. Hell yeah, you guys were fucking amazing. Everyone who voiced in this game. Fucking amazing. Aside from occasional audio issues, but that wasn't the voice actor's fault. Oh my gosh. Okay, old men swimming together. Yes. Beta testers. Yes. Oh my gosh, my heart.
I believe this belongs to you.
What? Oh, the first place
I
tag.
feel that I should observe the ancient custom which says that bees should be informed of significant events in the life of their keeper. Births, deaths, marriages, and so forth. Watson shall be staying here permanently.
Yeah.
It's only right that you know.
The bees! Oh my gosh, that was so cute! That was so cute. The perfect length. Excellent stream game, yup. Oh my gosh, this was so cute! This was the cutest game I have played in a while. Oh my gosh. That was so cute. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was great. That was so good. Holy shit. That was so fun. I was actually tearing up by the end there. I'm so fucking happy. I'm so happy they got the happy ending that we all wanted for them. Beehives in the palace gardens must be told when the king or queen dies. Appreciate them being very direct rather than just alluding to it. I mean, you could, we could have chosen one of the more vague answers, but, like, come on now. This is me we're talking about. We had to choose. We had to choose the love answer. Like, come on now. Holy shit, that was so good. That was so cute. That was so good. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad I picked this. Like I said at the very beginning, I've had this on my list for a while to look at, and I just never felt like I had the right moment to play it. And now, I'm so glad. I'm so glad I picked this game. That just made my week. I'm not even joking. That made my week. I've been having a rough week. And this just fucking made everything better. Beekeepers must share their lives with the bees. It's only fair, yep. And he did give them the first place award because they're the ones who won it, not him. Oh, that was amazing. Guys, I love Sherlock Holmes, and I love when they let Sherlock Holmes be gay. I'm sure you can't tell from the outfit. Oh my gosh. That was so cute. That was so cute. Change outfits now. I can still keep the hat on. Oh my gosh, that was the most adorable game I've played in so long. That put a smile on my face. Oh, I'm so happy. Never Sherlock Holmes fan? No. Oh my gosh, this was amazing. This was so good. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it as well. Oh, this was great. And I'm glad that it ended up being perfectly 4 hours long. Oh man, that was just perfect. It really was. Oh my goodness. Gay Holmes is base. Thanks for Stream Squid. We love you and this game. Yup. We got our own gay Sherlock. Well, thank you. I appreciate you guys so much for being here. This was probably the most fun I've had in a while. Like, I enjoy stream always, but this game I enjoyed more than I have many of the others we've played. This is so good. My goodness. Oh my gosh, I love this so much. Thank you all for coming along on this very gay journey with me. Remember to follow on Twitch, remember to like and subscribe on YouTube, and if you can, leave comments on my videos and shorts. Next on Friday is a very different experience, yes, because Friday is horror day. Wednesday is cozy day, Friday is horror day, and Sunday is whatever the fuck I feel like day. Oh my goodness. So sweet of an ending, I know. It's so sweet. It was such a sweet little game. Sometimes you just want to play a sweet little game. Man, that's why I have the cozy game thing on Wednesday, because I like both scary games and cozy, sweet games. So I want to be able to play both. And I'm very happy I picked this one. Harriet, aka Flesh Blob. Yes, that's what we're playing on Friday. And Sunday, I forget, did I put something up for Sunday yet? I think it was just gonna be a drawing stream. It's gonna be a drawing stream. It's been a while since we've done one of them. I finally feel like I have a little bit enough energy to, like, draw again. We'll see how it goes on Sunday. But yeah. Do all the algorithm things. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it so much. Take care of yourselves. Tell your loved ones that you love them. Apropos of nothing. Hydrate. Give your friend a hug, or your significant other, or your family. And I'll see you on Friday. Yeah. Take care of yourselves, everybody. Be good people.